it's time. We have been through 2 years of these Splatoon 3 Splatfests, and it is time for the Grand Festival to begin. Welcome everybody to day 1 of the final Splatfest here in Splatoon 3. We got Grand Festival starting up right now actually, so right at the top of the hour. And I'm excited to see how this new venue looks because we got glimpses of it from the social media team. They've showed us little snippet images here and there, but there's only one way to know exactly how this Grand Festival venue looks for ourselves. We got a sneak peek of it in the game last week with that said big run that happened, so it looked pretty big, or at least the stage itself, but the actual crater that we start the game in, I'm really curious about that. So without any further ado, how about we get things started? I haven't even loaded up the game here, as you can see, so I have to still load up my copy of Splatoon 3. I already got it up to date with the newest version, so I got everything in the code for the Grand Festival itself, so I'm just excited to see how this looks. So let's just jump straight in. So let me just catch up with chat here a little bit. Hey, Neptune, how you doing? I agree. Go Team Pass. That is the team we are representing here on this side. Because what is the most important to you is the theme for this. It's past, present, or future. And for us, we're Team Past here. And hey there, Matt. How you doing? Ooh, a different title screen altogether. As now, it's not even just saying it's Splatoon 3. It's Grand Festival Splatoon 3. Well, let's jump in. As always, we still get our news, and it's at the same venue. Okay, well, you know the news is pre-recorded, and this is a very good example of the Anarchy Splatcast being pre-recorded, still in their studio. The hosts are definitely not here. Alright, so Grand Festival is finally underway. Join in on the fun by choosing a team at the pledge box, which we've already got that done. We're good. Don't forget to toss out fizz bangs to make a splash. You can use them in any battle of the Splatfest, as we know at this point. So now we get to see what team is leading the charge with the sneak peek, which happened for about 2 weeks, so each team had a lot of time to gather conch shells for the respectable sides. So I'm very curious to see how that extra week fared for these results. And right away, the one leading the charge is Team Present by 0.5%. Pretty close race as always. Alright, so current Splatfest stages. This one's going to be interesting because normally Tricolor is locked out until the final day of these Splatfests. So first 24 hours you play normal battle or pro, but that's it. But this one is different because the tri-battle is happening now. So all throughout this event, each and every single Tricolor stage from the past is returning. So as they're saying, Tricolors are on from the start. They'll swap from stages now and then, so check out the stages for the full scoop. So they're going to rotate all the stages out for the first day in chronological order. Then once they do that going to day 2, they'll be randomized from all the different stages we've seen up front. But there is one new stage that we will be seeing on day 3. So every day is going to be something different here. But that's it. Catch you later. This is it. This is the new area. Looks very familiar, huh? Because this is where we start our adventure. This is the crater that we start in Splatoon in. So, fancy to be back here after like 2 years. It's a very cool looking area too. And notice that we have 4 different things on our D-pad. Cheer, sway, wave, and bounce. So, we actually have different commands to work with here, which you don't even have commands normally in a plaza like this. So it's very different, and I love it. Makes me hope that this will be a thing going forward and everything. Got the recon here, so we can just go to recon if we wanted, which I'm good. I love the traffic guard setup here. That's pretty nice. It's like, hey, can't go any further. It's still fun. There's where we can post our stuff to the social media of the game. Ooh, we get the run to the ink. Yeah, and you even get colored by it too. That's so cool. I like that. That's really neat. Does it stay on you for a while? Not coming off. That's a nice touch. All the different vendors here. Selling all the different foods, as you would imagine, here in Splatsville. Oh, there's Spike. I wasn't expecting to see Spike out in this. Oh, we got one of the performances over here. So all three hosts are performing in their own respectful stages. And these performances are going to get rotated out throughout the hours, too. So this is Pearl Marina's stage. So this is representing the present side of Splatoon 3. And they got to play their new song in this. Oh, wait, hang on, they're changing out. And they're out of here. Okay, well, I guess it's not time anymore. They're just gone. Interesting. Hey, Ethan, how you doing? How am I doing? I mean, I'm just excited this fest is happening, but that's all I'm gonna say for now. Been a week, I'll say that much. I wanna go this way next. Oh, here's all of the extra thing. Wait, DJ Octavia was in this? Okay. Is he giving people autographs? That's different. Sure. Wasn't expecting Octavia to be one of the guys in a vendor booth. They got a booth here for Callie Marie, Pearl Marina, and then also Deep Cut here for Shiver Fry and Big Man. And I like it told me what the song is, so this is Color Pulse going on right now. And I see, you take over one stage, huh? So right now it's just the Pearl Marina show. The others never exist. And here's where you can choose your team if you haven't chosen yet. So it's good they let you still obviously access the panel. Just kind of a different spot. Nice big sign that just says Grand Festival. I like that. And it looks like that's pretty much it here, because there is supposed to be a map for this area, but it's not in the game. You gotta look elsewhere. So let's continue going forward here. I hear more music. So coming to one of the other domes, I'm guessing. Yeah, there's one for the main cast, so this is the actual stage. So Shiver Fry and Big Man are performing right now. I love how much lower res the other two are around Shiver Fry and Big Man. Those other jellies are just like 240p compared to like their 720p character model. Big difference. It's a big area too. Like, look at how much this expands over. We can get down into the crowd too. How far do they let you go? Oh, we get to go right to the front. Yeah, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm here now. Yeah, there you go. Cheer away. I live here now. This is my seat. Just like how you just push your way through the crowd. That's funny. And you literally push them, too. All the jellies are moving in different directions. Oh, there's a security guard over there. Good, you always gotta have that security. You never know if you're gonna have a random person situation happen on stage. I've seen worse. Now, where would Callie Marie be right now? Unless they're just... they got pushed out by Pearl Marina during their time, I guess. Oh, you can take a picture? Neat. Yeah, so this is just putting you into camera mode, so I can take a picture of whatever performance is happening on the grand stage itself. And just like normal, you get your timer, you get your filters to play with, you can timestamp it. Turn on and off nickname control, so you can have your friends probably down here. Well, actually no, because everyone's world's different, so maybe an amiibo? Probably not. Realistically, it's just gonna be the host setup here. And obviously these are being taken to the Switch's internal memory or your SD card if you have that. So keep in mind how much storage space you got in your system if you're doing the picture stuff. But I like that. That's a nice little touch. I didn't see something like that at the other stages. I'm gonna go back to those because I don't even know where to go for the games yet. I'm honestly like, where am I going? Oh, hang on. They're poofing. Oh, there's your schedule. Man, I really wish I can read Squidinese because that would be great. But that's actually a live schedule, I believe, for what bands perform where. I just don't understand it. I'm sorry, I just can't read that. Looks like on the side, I see Pearl Marina, so maybe they're actually up next. That would make sense. Yeah, it is color-coded. Thankfully, that's at least how you can understand it. It's based on the team color. So there's Liquid Sunshine. So, yeah, here we go. Here's the other two hosts that we didn't see yet. So this is Pearl... Oh, not Pearl. Callie Marie, excuse me. I know my hosts. Wait, how does this work for the big man part? Because big man's part of the song, right? I'm gonna get out up front and personal. I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna sway. It's really cool you can do this because normally you can't interact this closely to your hosts in any of the situations for Splatoon. You know, your Splatfests, your big runs, stuff like that. The closest we've gotten is getting on the stages now in this game once you get a 100x win. Oh, there's man, what was your name again? From the side order. Jeez, I hate Act. It was Act. It's cool to see them here. Took me a sec on that one. Like seeing the costume here from the amiibo. I have the feet. I don't have the rest of it yet because it's in queue. I think if I play more games, all that should unlock. Oh, there's the ramen stage bowl. That's cool. I didn't even notice that before with the ramen. I'm assuming I go this way more? No, I got blocked. Who's over here now? Oh, Shiver and Fry Big Man taking over this stage. Hey, L, it's me. Remember me? The one we saw for like 2 years? Yeah, it's me. I don't even remember what this song is. I didn't see the name pop up because we got Liquid Sunshine when we walked in the area. So it's hard to say what this song is. I gotta look because I actually do have a list of all the songs from the Splatoon wiki. There's a bunch of different performances that can be happening all throughout the event here. So there's a lot of songs you'll be experiencing during this. Alright, this area's blocked off too. Alright, so now we just gotta figure out where we're going. Because I gotta get to the terminal. And I know I can cheat because I just can hit a button and go, but that's boring. We gotta find it. To be fair, I didn't get to see everything that's back in this direction too. So while I'm doing that, I'm gonna pull up the actual map of this area to have a reference point to work with. Because it's big. Oh, well, here you go. Go elsewhere. Yeah, there you go. So if you're done at the actual venue, go over to the bus. And then from here, oh, that feels like it's cheating though, because it's not even like putting you into a terminal. It's just the same as hitting X. That feels like you're cheating. Sure. To be fair, from what I am seeing, it looks like we're basically done here in this area. So let's go to the lobby. Yo, new theme? I even like the extra decoration in here. Because look at the walls. That level of custom coloring on the walls is not like that normally. Plus, we got all these posters around us, too. And, oh, yep, as I expected, just like other very specific theme ones, like all the holiday themed Splatfests, the ink have extra things in them. In this case, it just says Grand Festival. So it's different color ink in the area, or different patterns. I know the walls are the same. Yep, Grand Festival says on the wall. And you got each team's poster here, so past, present, and future. Just like how they were all around the main area of Splatoon 3 for the past 2 weeks. No matter what city you went to. The Splatsville, Inkopolis Square, Plaza, they're all filled with this stuff. This is really going all out. This is how you know this is the final actual Splatfest, because they wouldn't do this on just a normal, everyday Splatfest theme, or like a once-a-month thing. Look at the ceiling. Ooh, I missed something, huh? Let me see. Oh yeah, the outside is different, so we're in the Grand Fest Arena area as well. There's your teams, as always. I don't remember the lights being as bright, but to be fair, I never look up the ceiling all that often in this game. There's that. Let's see if anything over here is different, which I doubt. This area has been usually just never changed. Yeah, that's what I thought. Table turf area is usually just left as is. Alright, so right now we have Open, which is Wahoo World and Marlin Airport. We can play in Pro, which is Inkblot Art Academy and Blueprint Depot. And the first tricolor stage to come back is Hammerhead Bridge. This was available in the very first Splatfest, or at least the retail one, because technically the first Splatfest was a different tricolor stage because it was the demo one, and that was on Sturgeon Shipyard. So I know which is which. You can't fool me. I know my Splatfest history. I'm going to start with tricolor, because when have you ever started a Splatfest with tricolor, right? For me, it was like 1, but that's because I didn't play until like the final hour, so that's kind of on me. A lot of stuff was going on during that specific event, so yeah. So after this game, we're going to kind of explore a little bit around the area. Day 1 here, don't expect me to be playing a lot of matches for a bit. Like, I may be taking breaks here and there in between games just to explore the area, because there's just so much going on during this Splatfest specifically. So we're going to be jumping back and forth between playing games a lot, especially on day 1, so we can explore the whole world. Normally, you only really explore a little bit and then you're done, but this is so bombastic, then that's kind of different. But I like how the ink looks in this because it's very ripply. It's more ripply than normal for a Splatfest, so it's just like the season events. Okay, yeah, my number. That's a fair play. I didn't pick the best weapon for tricolor, to be fair. I literally just wanted to jump in. I'm not the best to try using a Nautilus. I think it's fine. I think it just depends on the map. Aw, man, almost got my quad, but the guy did come in with armor. But we definitely have an opportunity to take this. Either side, doesn't matter which one. I just want us to get the signal. Oh man, actually, if that was a little bit higher, I could have made the jump, but I didn't have enough health. I'm going to hit the sponge now, just to give us a little bit more retreating area. Alright, hopefully I can... Nope, okay. I was like, hopefully I can get this, and then they immediately respawn. I remember this map, like, they were not far away. If you were on defending side, it's, like, right next to where the signal is. Like, it's usually like that for a lot of tricolor maps, but very much this one, because it's very, very close to the signal. So chances are defenders are going to be very close to the signal at all times, so they're going to be able to get it pretty easily defended. I remember this one being more favored towards defender, so I'm not surprised about this. But to be fair, first game, don't have the best build going the tricolor, so I'm doing what I can. I think we're doing okay, given circumstances. I mean, I got triple earlier and almost made into a quad, so I at least felt I've done pretty okay in this match. At this point, we're mainly just painting around the area, trying to get a more tied game between us and defending side, which could push us ahead. Yeah, it was a lot closer near the end. Oh, listen to that music. That's different. That's the Splatfest music from Splatoon 2. Okay. So every team's music piece has to be based on their hosts, which is so cool. Because Team Pass is represented by Callie Marie from Splatoon 1, Team Presence represented by Pearl Marina, Splatoon 2, and Team Future is represented by Team the Deep Cut, Shiver, Frying Big Man. So every team has their own respectful hosts, meaning that the victory and defeat music, it's got to be based around those. So we're going to be hearing 3 different jingles now. That's so cool. All right, let's jump into a Splatfest Battle Pro and see how this one goes. Now I want to see how normal turf game works. I really like that touch because having all 3 hosts being a part of this, I thought it was just going to be for the performances, which, mind you, that's already a very big step. So to hear the music be specifically around the host too is so cool. So this one, we get to either hear my side or the future side for a win or a loss jingle. So we'll hear a new piece no matter what. Oh, we'll get the try. Got him. I just chill here. Where'd the dynamo go? There you go. Let's see now. We're just kind of chasing around this one pillar. We both don't know where to go. Which is kind of funny. It's usually kind of how it goes in Lupin, to be fair. Okay, well. That was a very even exchange. I think they actually destroyed my fist, so mine didn't really do much. Hey, Dooflaw, how you doing? Yeah, go Team Bass, I agree there. Really push for that W. Surprised we're still on the elevator. Like, that was not the best move. Don't want to go too much further than this. And a little bit closer I would have my special, but I don't think it would save me there. It's not really a great start. We may be hearing the Futures theme at this point. Dude, he's won. Come on. Thank you. Whoa, wait a minute. This is the last minute jingle from Splatoon 2 Splatfest. Are we gonna get all those songs in this too? Dude, that's sick. That is sick. I haven't heard this song in like 4 years. It's been like 4 years. Yeah, that's nice. Just give me a nice old quad. You know, as you do. Nice casual quad. I'm dumbfounded about the music thing here. Like, that is such a nice touch. Yep. Ah, man. That's bad. Dude, we're so close. Like, that's domination right now. So please, let's not have that go away in like the last little bit. Nope, it's danger. Dang, man. We were doing so good. I wiped the whole team, and then my whole team got wiped. So it balanced out. Yeah, this is the theme we're used to hearing for like the past 2 years in this game. Like, this is a song I'm very used to at this point. So it's really just the Splatoon 1 jingle I need to hear now, because I haven't heard that. For Splatfest specifically. Oh man, it's been like 7 years. Maybe 8? You know, last Splatfest was 2016, so it's been like 8 years. It's been a very long time, man. I like the little jingle here in the matchmaking, too. That's a nice little touch. These songs, I think, are new. I really hope they put all this music in the jukebox when this is said and done, though, because they haven't yet for the other themed Splatfests, like Splatoween or Frosty Fest, stuff like that. So we kind of want these to be added, too, along with the rest of the music missing from the jukebox. Just saying, Nintendo. You're not updating this game more regularly anymore. We know that now because of the latest patch. The wording really makes it obvious. So just give us the rest of the music we're missing for these events. Put it in the jukebox, please. I want to go to YouTube all the time or some other sites just to hear this music that is in the game code. Sure. Alright, got you. That's a good trade. Now we've got our own Booyah coming out. Should be good to go to mid, because everything here is pretty clear. Trizuka moment? Ah, no Trizuka moment. As soon as he popped, I expect to die, because that's usually how it goes. Yeah, that Carbon's like wrecking my team. So I'm glad to see them taken out for now. They don't even have Ninja Squid on, so it's not like sneaking up on people. You wanna come this way? That's fine. Where'd they go? Okay. They're on top. Oh, that's a thing. Be bad. Yeah. Alright, they got cornered, so my bomb is actually pretty helpful there. That's why I always throw a bomb down if I'm jumping next to people, because if I'm in an enemy's line of sight, I'm probably dead. So put the bomb down to make their life harder, or even in that case, corner them, so they can't do anything. There we go. Okay, be careful of Inkjet. I hit him for like 2 points of damage. I should have just immediately hit the button. I did that because I was going to do a splashdown right above their heads. This might be a loss. Like, that legitimate... Dude, I get it. We're literally at the end of the game. You don't live this way every 2 seconds. That guy kind of was a little too vocal for my liking. Yeah, that was the last minute swap over, so I got it. Wait, what? Oh, we won. Never mind. Yeah, there you go. That's some Splatoon 1 music. Oh, it's a remix. It's a really good remix. I like that. Very bouncy, too. And it's even a main mix of the actual Splatfest theme from Splatoon 1, too. Because I hear the melody. Dude, that is sick. It's like I can hear Callie Marie singing it right now. It's that close. That is so cool. All right, so what happens now if I leave here? Right? I just go out the front door. It puts me here. Okay. I thought it was going to put me where the bus was. Because I was curious, is it going to be here specifically in, like, the bus territory, a little bit further into the actual festival stage? Now we have our answer. No matter where you walk there, you're getting sprayed. Now, let me get an idea of where else we can go here, because I do have a very detailed map of the area. So right now we should be here in front of the sign. So this is supposed to be a picture area. So you just have to use your actual camera function. Not like an actual camera here. And we can go this direction, which we saw before at the one area. Same for this set stage. A lot of sprinklers all over the place on this map. So there's a lot of areas to venture to here, which is so nice to see. Yeah, here's the map. Wow. Never mind, they have an in-game map. It's the same thing as what I just showed you, except way lower res. I do see on the very top here, it says, like, Turf 4, like, this way. And it's like, huh? Where is that? Because according to what I'm seeing on the map, that leads to nowhere. I had to go through the bus. Yeah, see, that's the song we just heard in the lobby earlier. I'm gonna go to the camera. Taking a picture. Oh, there's Small Fry. Hey, buddy. How we doing? Really enjoying the show, my friend. He even got a little hat on his head. Oh, I mean, his neck. It's a little preoccupied with all that hair. Oh, there's the shell drone. That's cool. Dude, look at that one jellyfish rocking out over there. He's going to town. Oh, hang on. I also forgot the controls. Oh, even the one on the keyboard now, but to be fair, the keyboard performance is just... It's not even hitting keys. He's literally smacking the keyboard. Like, dude, what is that? It's not playing. See, the camera's moving around here. They're capturing them all on the big screen, which, man, them pixels. You can literally see where they're breaking out. But I never zoom in on the big screen. Oh, wow. Dude, what are with these outfits? They literally are looking like they're from the Beatles. Like, they look like the Beatle wannabe performers. There's the guy operating the camera setup. That's so cool. Just to see all the inner workings of this stuff is really cool. Oh, and that's it for the performance. And they gone. Which means now we should have the next set of performances live. Yeah, here we go. So here's the next schedule thing. Which, again, this is really cool. They just show you this stuff. So, as a reference to what we're seeing on that, this is the Inkopedia entry here for the Grand Festival. And just to show you an idea about the music, all these songs you see on screen, which a lot of them, all these can play. And this is just on day one. That's saying a lot. Now look, here's another one of them right now. Just right from Shiver Fry and Big Man. I don't know if it's gonna tell us though in the camera mode what this is. So if you know the song, shout her out. But this is going down a rotation system, which is so nice to see. And then we have another song which starts on the 15th until the 16th. So this is the final day. So these songs that we're hearing now, these are going to be happening on the first 2 days. All of the songs that I mentioned before and showed before here will be rotating out in sequences. But on the final day, we get a performance of Now or Never 7. That's the band. The song in question is called 3 Wishes, a brand new song for this event. And that's going to be happening here on the main stage. I think the other 2 stages are probably just going to be vacants, or they're going to be essentially playing the music from this stage. We'll find out on day 3, but that's Saturday. We got some time before that happens. Right, let's end that photo shoot. Because now I'm curious about what that map said for where we go, because it insinuates here at the stage there's another area to go, and that should take you to the SWAT lobby area, which I doubt. Oh, here's a VIP section. That's cool. At least in my understanding, there's nowhere to go here. I don't know where to go for the lobby system. I'll just go to the bus or hit the pause button. Almost looks like you can go higher up there, but there's nowhere else you can go. Man, imagine how many more floors they can put on this. It doesn't seem the safest to have construction in the middle of your stage area, though, I'm just saying. Like, what if these rafters just kind of fell apart? That may be a bad thing. Thankfully, invisible walls are your best friend, so you're not falling. There's all our posts, because normally these would be up in the sky, but obviously that's not the case here. We got posters all around the area. So I do wonder, though, one thing. Now thinking about this. Oh, I hear Pearl Marina over here. How many times have you two bought ebb and flow to presentations? I swear. Every time. It's an amazing song, though, to be fair. How are the air two playing? Because it's got to be Callie and Marie right now on the other side. Oh, this is Maritime Memory. Right? Or, no, I think this is the one from Splatoon 2, like that credit scene. I'm trying to remember the exact name, I'm just blanking on the name. Alright, so I want to go back to the bus, because I want to go to the other areas. Now, the question is, oh, well, there's Merch now. He just kind of rotated out Spike's spot. So I guess it'll be a Spike or Merch, if you have the DLC at least. If you don't, it's probably just going to be Merch all the time. So I want to go back to the bus, and I want to see, can you go back to the other cities, or is it just going to let us go back to one area in question, which is going to be side order? Let's find out. The train station, it just takes you to the side order. So, Splatsville, Ingopolis Square, and Ingopolis Plaza, all three of those towns don't exist. It's just going to be the Grand Festival venue. That's the only place we can be right now. So that's a good thing to know. But for now, let me go to the stores so I can do my things here. Which is just putting me in the version for Splatoon 3 from what I'm noticing. My last area, though, was in Splatsville. So I do wonder what would happen if I disconnect the system. And I'm not in Grand Festival anymore, right? Like, what would happen if I put myself offline? That's another test I want to do. Nice random number. 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. I know if I hit leave shop, that should take me back to the venue itself. But what happens if I disconnect? Because, yeah, as you can see, we're back here. So I'm going to actually disconnect my Switch for a minute, and we'll see where we get put when the game is not online. Okay, there you go. So I forced the network outage. So now we go wherever they tell me. Because I gotta go back to the lobby to put myself back online, so I am curious to see where this is gonna take us. We're still here, huh? Okay. Didn't expect that. That's, fair. I may have to do another version of network outage. Let's just say this, airplane thing may have to go on, and let's stay fully offline. Which, that one's a little bit harder to do. Okay, so now, once the signal refreshes itself, we are fully offline. So my system's in airplane mode, no Ethernet connected. So now what? I'm just curious to see, is this area available even if you're offline? Because that would be a first. Normally, online specific areas like this. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. We're back. Man, that Grand Festival really didn't last that long, did it? It's already gone. Yeah, so this is what you expect. Now you should be able to go through the standard terminals and be able to change your areas between the 3 different locations that it's normally in the game. So that's good. That's what I wanted to see. So let's now force the game to go back online. Which means I have to do this. There, we should now be back online. I don't know if it's gonna swap automatically to my Ethernet. I might have to give that a second. I saw it for a split second there. Yeah, I can't believe it lasted an hour. Yo, it's same. That was a very short Splatfest. I am curious about one other thing, though. That, I can use this as an opportunity to fix my Ethernet situation anyways. I'm curious, where's the amiibo stand here, though? Because that's one thing I'm very curious about. I don't know where to scan amiibo. If I wanted to scan it into my game, so I can get, you know, the amiibo costumes, for example, because I still have a couple I want to get. Where do you go? I don't see it anywhere here on this map. No amiibo boxes. Where's amiibo box? So, that's the thing I kind of want to find out, too. If there even is one here. Alright, but that'll put us back online, which means the area is going to actually be Splat's, the Splatfest thing again. Yeah, see? We're back. We are so back. And now we're leaving. Because I just want to know, where is this stupid amiibo box? You got icons here and there on the map, as you noticed before. But these icons mean almost nothing. They put everything else here, that's why I'm wondering, where is the box? Because I got transportation outs. I got where I can go to sign up for a team. Obviously, all the performances for the world. I don't see where to scan my amiibo, though. I gotta know, where do I scan my amiibos? Hi, Garno Feather. That's kind of a random thing, but how are you doing? Yeah, I don't see where that would be. Interesting. Did I not put amiibo box here? Because I see one thing on this map that looks like a recycle icon. I would think that would be it. And it's supposed to be right over here next to ramen. Like this. But this is literally just a recycle bin area, which is actually cool to see. Like, all this world building stuff, all this is useless for us specifically, but it's so cool to see it in real time. I'm gonna get me a cool pick though. Hang on. I can't pose, unfortunately, though. I'm gonna need an amiibo for that. I'll do that later. There, I got a cool pick. Yeah, only Inklings. Inklings and Octolings here. Did they just not put an amiibo box in this? That's what I'm gathering so far. That's the most random thing to leave out. They bring everything else over, like the posting box, the recon mode, specific stuff. You even got the terminal to pick your team, but did they not bring an amiibo box over here? So you want to scan amiibo, you're SOL. Turn your game to offline mode and get back to the main areas just to do it? That'd be very weird if that's the case. But also a very Nintendo move. Oh, wow. Look at Pearl go. I wish I saw more of that. She rocking out during that solo. Okay, let me get a closer look at this map. So this is basically everything here. Coordinated more for what you can do as an Inkling or Octoling in the area. Hence where all these different icons don't mean anything for us as a player, but it says like, hey, there's a sprinkler here in like the middle section, you can get sprayed. Over here with this blue icon looks like a camera, that's a photo station. Got the recycling bin right next to it. You got the shops there on the bottom left, the purple. It's all really cool to see everything kind of shown off like this. But I think they just flat out did not put the amiibo box here, which of all the things to leave out from the main worlds, that is the funniest one to leave out. It really does show amiibo are not really high priority anymore. They're kind of going the wayside. Okay, there's no one there, that's what I thought. This lobby music. They literally just released a new set of amiibo for this game too, like a week ago. So let's see, no amiibo box here anywhere is very interesting. Maybe I'll find one later, and if I do, I'll point it out. But right now, I do not see it, and that's what I find funny. Man, they really get to take up like the whole side mirror setup over there, do you? Yeah. That looks so weird though on like framing job. Oh, this is really cool. Again, as I said in the beginning, we're mainly exploring this area for a while because low-key, I've been looking forward to this part more of the Splatfest than the actual Splatfest, which is so funny to say, but it's because of how this is a brand new area to explore, which we never get in Splatoon for a Splatfest. It's always the same old area, just touched up. But here is legitimately a brand new area to explore, which is a first for the series for a Splatfest. I love it. I hope they do this more often for like Splatoon 4 and onwards, for example. They don't have to do it for every Splatfest, but like for a big one like this would be so cool. I'd love to see that. I think it's time for us to actually start playing more of the video game itself, right? Because people didn't come here to watch me run around this random area for an hour, so I'll get my way back over to the terminal. We can actually start playing more games. I just seriously find it so interesting. They just released Amiibo, and there's no Amiibo box anywhere. At least that I can find. That feels kind of funny. Because you need to go to the box to scan your figures in for the first time. If you don't have that, how do you get the gear? I'm even looking at their little cheat sheet here on the side, too, because that's basically your map. You have the Spike Merc section over near one of the stages on the right, and it shows how you get to each stage with these break-off points. But I don't see any Amiibo box, which is so funny. Like the one thing you would expect to see. Ooh, also look at that! I didn't even notice! They're telling you which team got their said wins for a 10x, 100x, 3. The host for that said team is talking about it. That's so cool. I like that. That's a nice touch, too. I wasn't expecting. Yeah, Agent 3 get free access to everything in the Splatoon world. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fair. I mean, they got to be the captain, so I think they do have free game at that point. It's just kind of expected. Alright, but before we continue on, I'm just going to take a little break here for myself, because I do need to get up and stretch. I think it's a good time anyways to go ahead and do that. It's usually doing that about every hour. So when I do that, I'll come back, probably end up opening this up to my, mutuals, and you guys can play along too. But for now, though, we're going to take a quick little break, and then we come back. We'll be playing some more of the actual Splatfest in question, jumping back and forth between all the different modes. Probably going to jump back more into some Tricolor, because I haven't really gotten to play much Tricolor in X many times. Like, this is the 18th Splatfest. So, 18 days. That's pretty low. 18 days of Tricolor being available. And, oh no, yeah, no, this is 19th. Sorry, I had to relook up my information. This is technically day 19. And then when you count the other Splatfest that happens as a demo, 20 days. That's still bad. Like, break this down. It's less than a month of Tricolor. I want to play some Tricolor, so I'm probably going to end up doing that. That's the point. When we come back, we'll be playing more of this event. So, stay tuned. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Alright, we're back. We're ready to play more of the said Splatfest. And before we start, I figured I as well mention this since the ads are finishing up here on the Twitch side of things. So, I want to talk about that Amiibo thing, because I actually just looked it up in between the break here. And I got this information from the Wikipedia entry here. During the Splatfest, the Amiibo box and the Table Turf Battle Dojo will be unavailable, and players will be unable to travel to Splatsville, Inkopolis Plaza, and in the Inkopolis Square. So, if you're one of the people who bought the new Splatoon Amiibo this past week, for example, you want to scan your Amiibo into the game to get the gear, you're gonna have to disconnect your system from the internet. Which is kind of dumb, but this is a very Nintendo move. You have to disconnect your system from the online to put it into airplane mode, go in the settings to turn on the NFC capabilities, just don't connect to the Splatoon servers. Because if you want to use the Amiibo box or play the Table Turf stuff with the single player side of it, because mind you, Table Turf you can still play online with friends here. That didn't go away. And also to jump between the worlds. But to be fair, you probably don't need to jump between the worlds here. And one other thing to mention is that 10x battles for this, and Conch Clashes, which is the mirror mode version of the 10x version, essentially. So if you fight your same team, there's a chance that you get a Conch Clash, which is like a 10x battle. They occur more often here, so twice as often during Grand Festival. So we're going to see a lot more 10x's probably throughout this, which means 100x's and even 333s, which I don't know we'll ever see, but those should be more frequent as well because of 10x's be more frequent, just by extension. So, there's that information. Hey there, Amber. How you doing? I'm gonna open up myself now to other people to join in. I don't know if anyone's in any games. I can actually probably check here. I can see some people as ranked up here. That's neat. Also, nice hat there, Matt. I don't even remember seeing you wear the coral cap. It's been so long. It just looks different in this lighting. I'll just jump in a call and see if people want to join in. Any people out there ready for some Grand Fest?
I've been Grand Festing.
Well, then that's a yes.
Sickly, but I've been Grand Festing.
Yeah. I get you. Yeah, how you doing? I know you told me earlier in like privates what's going on.
Yeah, I've been sick for the past couple days. Like I've been having, I think I've had a stomach flu or something.
Oof,
I
yeah, that's
I had
bad.
my stomach's been killing me all week, and I've got to miss work a couple days this week. So
Yeah,
that's
I
not
mean
good.
that's rough, especially since you just got back from vacation.
Yeah.
So I get that.
Yeah, I kind of had a hunch this was gonna happen. My mom was sick, but when we came home, so I kind of figured it was gonna happen. She had the same kind of thing that I did. Uh, but yeah, I'm gonna try to go back to work tomorrow. I feel a little bit better. Finally got my medication today, so
Yeah, hopefully
I
you're
was
better by
that
tomorrow.
that in itself was a story trying to get my meds, because like I had a doctor's appointment at 4 o'clock yesterday, and um he like it didn't take but like 30 minutes to do the doctor's appointment. He prescribed me my medicine and all the stuff. The pharmacy that I get my medication is literally next door to the clinic, like legit next door to the clinic. So they give me a text alert saying, "Hey, your doctor's prescribed you. We're gonna fill your order." I'm like, "Okay." It shouldn't take but like 30 minutes. No, they close at 8, and they didn't get done until 10 o'clock this morning. I said,
Ooh.
"Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's a long
I
time to
needed this
wait.
medicine yesterday." Yeah, I needed this medication yesterday, but, you know, it took your time. You know, I can't really blame them. I'm not mad at them, because that pharmacy is understaffed all the time. And they have to, they are trying their best, and I respect them for that. But good gosh, I needed that medication.
Yeah.
I felt bad asking about it, because I know they're going through a lot, and I don't like to rag on people when I know they're trying their best.
It just sucks that you're one of the people who get affected by that, just because of you need something, but you get be affected by a lot of their like shortcomings, which is more of a normal story nowadays, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, up here in Muckler, I haven't heard this song in like 5 years or something. No, 3. I keep on forgetting because it's Splatoon 2. That was the thing. 2021.
We can join Lester.
Yeah, I just jumped to like my pro while I was waiting for you guys to finish up, so that's fine. So you guys can get set up.
We won. How many tricolors did we win, Ethan? We won like 4. And we are all defending team. I don't think we've been attacking team at all.
To answer your question, Amber. Yeah, I guess it's like you're still adjusting from coming back to your everyday situation now. If you're feeling tired yourself. I'm doing all right. I'm happy this event is such a huge deal so far. Like honestly, this has been the thing we look forward to all week. This is kind of an F week.
Yeah, definitely understand that. So I'm gonna try to go to work tomorrow. So unfortunately, I don't know how late you're gonna stream this.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna
I'm
have to go to bed on
sure,
time.
so. Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. Because the thing is, here's the problem. I'm wanting to like maybe do the same thing I did with the Big Run situation, where I just combine all this in like one VOD, but it's gonna be pushing a limit, so I might be breaking this up into 3. And if I do that, I can just go for however long I want. If I have to combine it, I have to make these streams at most 4 hours, because I can only do 12 hours on YouTube. I've tried putting a video longer, because I see people to this day, even I follow, upload videos longer than 12 hours. I don't know how, because I tried and I got errors. So my VODs are 12 hours. That's my limit.
I found a whole playthrough Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, and it was 26 hours.
Yeah, that's like, how are people getting past the limit? And some people say, oh, just like lower the resolution to like 360p. That should work. It's like, nah, in my experience, my test video I upload was 360p. It didn't work.
Speaking of Kakarot, I finally beat that this week.
Nice.
Really, really good game. Also, speaking of Dragon Ball, I don't know if you saw or have been seeing any of the trailers for Sparking Zero.
No, I heard they announced like more characters like Gogeta, Super Saiyan 4s. Like they're announcing more.
Yeah,
characters here and
GT stuff got announced today. I was like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
I mean, I'm not surprised because
it wouldn't be a Budokai game without
Yeah.
GT.
like they'll still represent that stuff. It's just we never talk about the story ever again because that was retconned. But the characters are usually brought back, especially the Super Saiyan 4 designs, because that's like one of the only real things that Toei had any part of for GT. It was the Super Saiyan 4 stuff.
I understand. I don't like GT. GT, I know everybody wants to dog on GT all the time, but I thought it was fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I
it's
enjoyed it
fine.
myself.
I think the worst part about it is more of just some of the things it has to do because of turning Goku quick into a kid, but trying to keep him in the limelight, it just like shoved everyone else aside. But then you get the Super, it's like, oh, they're still doing that, but there's no excuse. It's just they're doing it because. So,
Yeah.
some of the problems I have with GT, I also have with Super.
But yeah, I was actually legitimately excited today. I was like, oh, they remember GT exists and it wasn't going to be DLC.
Yeah, for
Thank
once.
goodness.
What do we want to do first, before we jump into anything else? You want to do some open, or you want to do tricolor?
I haven't even played Open yet, so we can continue doing Tricolor if you want. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, it's up to you guys, because, mind you, we can only do the 2 people per thing. So, it's just more of
Oh, that's
that
right.
limitation we
Let's
gotta
play
deal with.
Open then.
Yeah,
I
for
say
now we can
let's
start with
go
open.
open
That's
then.
fine.
The only thing about that reveal that I was just like, oh man, was Super 17 wasn't a character you could play as. I was like,
Yeah, it's a little
Why?
disappointing, because I guess it's like, how do we do the 17 thing now when we have so many variants of just that one guy?
I
I
mean,
guess they're
there's
now
so
trying
many
to figure
variants
it
of.
out.
I mean, they already added Frieza first form, second form, third form,
Yeah.
final form, full power form.
Yeah, which, mind you, what I'm
and
saying
Golden
doesn't matter.
Frieza into there.
How many Gokus?
It
Like,
is-
let's just count the Gokus in every fighting game, because there's usually at least 6.
Yeah. I really liked Kakarot, though. It was a really good game. I mean, I kind of figured because it goes by Z's story, so
Yeah, I was gonna say.
you know I was gonna
If you
like
like
it, but
normal Dragon
I
Ball
enjoyed the
plot,
game.
then it's pretty good.
it was a good RPG. For a Dragon Ball game to be an RPG was good RPG.
Yeah, that's true. Because it's normally
really
not.
felt like-
Like, the closest I thought of that actually did RPG stuff, like, there was the Legacy of Goku stuff, which was pseudo-RPG. And then there was, like, an actual RPG. I think it was, like, Attack of the Saints, something like that. It's something like DS game. And it was just the same
Yeah.
saga. It was a legit RPG. Like, all turn-based and everything, which was very unorthodox for a Dragon Ball game, but I heard it worked really well. It's actually pretty good.
Dragon Ball Kakarot plays like a Tales of game. It's an action RPG with combo system and everything.
Yeah.
So it plays
Although,
exactly
for this
like
argument,
Tales of, which
if you never played that, but you played the Xenoverse games, it's that. I haven't even played Kakarot, and I can tell you that,
Yeah,
because I
it's
played
Xenoverse.
Xenoverse.
yeah.
Alright, so we got a mirror, so that didn't take long. Well, unfortunately, it's not one of those conch mirrors, so we just get to waste our time together. Can't have a Splatfest without wasting your time.
I own the worst legacy of Goku game, the first one.
Yeah, that is the worst one, unfortunately. It showed us, like, we tried. We'll try better next time, because Legacy of Goku 2 is a massive step up. Like, 1's fine, it's just, man, it's full of so many problems. I really like 2 and Booster a lot more. They're so much better.
And it was nice because Amber's been watching me play it. She's never watched all the way through Dragon Ball Z. We've only watched like a little bit of it together. She's never watched it. So she got really interested. Like, I remember when I was getting to the end of the Cell saga, she's like, I really like Cell. I like Cell better than Frieza.
Yeah, a lot
like,
of people
yeah.
say that. Like, if it's not Frieza that I
Yeah,
like as
Cell's
their main villain character, it's Cell. Because Cell's really developed.
Yeah, I like Cell.
And then he existed in GT. Like, dear God, he was a Frieza follower in GT.
Oh, Yeah. Then again, they both got defeated like the stupidest way. Like,
Yeah.
they got froze.
They didn't even like actually get to really fight much on that. They just instantly lost essentially when things really got serious because of like a outside mechanic. GT's weird.
GT is weird, but I don't know. I think it's because of what happened this year with Akira Toriyama. I just been wanting to really get invested in Dragon Ball again. 'Cause I really forgot how much
at that time he was
show.
like done with it because he was supposed to be done with it after Cell Saga.
Yeah.
That was his canonical way of ending the series, but then they wanted more Dragon Ball in the industry, so he was forced to make more Dragon Ball at that time, since we got Buu Saga. So I imagine that's why he didn't contribute much to GT. He just wanted to be more hands-off, because he was just probably burnt out.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah, if Cell Saga was the end of Z, it was actually a good way to end it.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it had a perfect end for everyone involved, and it honestly would have been fine at that point if they continued more as, like, prequels or spin-off style things, but then, obviously, that didn't happen. And that's why we're in such, like, a weird storyline now because of how End of Z is so far into the future of that plot line that Super is catching up really quick. I don't even think the manga's there yet, or maybe it's like getting close. Manga, I think, is supposed to be coming back.
Well, the manga's supposed to be coming back, but also they haven't made an anime adaptation of like the manga as I think they're like 2 sagas.
Yeah, they got 2 whole sagas. I don't even know if they're going to do an animation adaptation at this point because of that stuff, because they did their own thing with the movies. Both of those happened, I think, before manga.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say. They're focused more on Daima right now, the new show.
I haven't even watched Dragon Ball Z Superhero yet.
Oh, this is also interesting. So if you do have a mirror match, your team's winning and losing music are both in the pool. Because that's losing music from Splatoon 1.
That's cool.
Wow, they even thought that part through. I'm shocked, because normally they don't think about mirrors at all in this series.
You haven't watched any Dragon Ball in some time. I've been dabbling a lot. I got a lot of been watching a lot of clips and stuff like that. I've been wanting to watch the show all the way through again. I kind of want to start from Dragon Ball, like the OG Dragon Ball.
You're best doing that, because if you can watch it chronologically, you get the most out of it. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because of how good Dragon Ball itself is. It's aged pretty well, I think. Has a lot of humor.
Aged pretty well.
I mean,
Thinks about time Goku checks gender.
I mean, aged well enough for what anime standards are. It's like, you know, it still looks and sounds pretty good, but yeah, there's some questionable things that happen.
There's a lot of
sexual things. I know it's more because of some of that is related to like Japanese culture, because like nudity in Japan is more seen as like a purity thing, so that's why they make a lot more of that kind of joke in anime.
And more of a slice of life anime. Honestly, Super has a lot of that. That's actually one thing I like about it. It has a lot of slice of life stuff. One of my favorite things is whenever Trunks and Vegeta and Bulma go on a family vacation on that ship.
Oh yeah, very first episode. Yeah. Seeing Vegeta in that tiny little train in the beginning is hilarious.
Vegeta and Trunks are like chowing down on their food so much, and Bulma's like, we need more, and then I didn't really get to the octopus. Vegeta was like, I'll eat your entire race.
Yeah,
I was like, that is such a Lanny thing to say.
That's a very Vegeta thing, but also, yeah, the Lanny Vegeta specifically from the Bridge series.
I always laugh at that. And then him getting so angry when the octopus eats him. Trunks and Bulma have to go like, okay, calm down. Everything's fine.
I even like how they wrote him in for the Tournament of Power stuff leading into it, because he would not participate in the tournament at first, which is a very different thing for that character. It's like he's always willing to fight. Why is he not this time? And it's because he doesn't want to leave Bulma's side. Because she was about ready to have their second child. And it's like, she will never live this down. I am not leaving. It's like, that is not what you expect to see out of that guy. But yet, he's more rational thinking than Goku was. And that's saying a lot there, too. It's like, they really play with that character.
And then Whis just makes her just have the baby.
I know, she's like probably a couple weeks later still. Like, it's gonna take some more time. Gotta wait this out. And it's like, nah, man, I'll take this baby out and I'll wrap it into the swap for you. Here you go. Can I just have angels deliver all my kids?
Yeah, Super has a lot of the slice of life anime. I mean, it has its moments, like with fighting, of course, but it does have a lot of episodes where it has slice of life. A lot of my favorite ones are like when Piccolo's playing Uncle.
Yeah. Dude, I even like the reaction Trunks had when he saw 18 for the first time in that time. Like, he was horrified. Like,
yeah.
What? No, they're supposed to be dead. And then she just comes over. It's like, yeah, relax, man. We're all good.
I don't want to destroy your world.
No, man, we're friends.
One of my favorite things, too, when Goku was turning Super Saiyan God for the first time, they're going through the whole ritual. Goku said, maybe Vegeta hasn't changed at all. And Vegeta's like, don't you blame this on me.
Yeah.
It's like, well, maybe the kid Vidal's carrying is not pure heart. And Gohan's like, what? Don't you say that about my unborn child?
It is such a weird line. It's like, the kid's not even born yet. How do you know? That whole ritual also kind of... That's another thing about Super that's weird in general, just how they continued trying to talk about these power scaling, because they really screwed it up. It's like, oh, we need a ritual. Get these 5 Saiyans together, put your energy into that 1 Saiyan, so you need 6 in total, when you really think about it. And then that ritual produces Super Saiyan God. And then Vegeta's like, nah, man, I'm just gonna do it. Here, watch. Because he gets the ability later on just by training with Goku and Whis. It's like, what was the point of the ritual? They have to really try to figure out how to reward this differently now so we can say, oh, it's that or this. Because the ritual itself became completely outdated after, like, the first movie. Because Resurrection F only happened, like, 2 years later. It said, like, you can do either the ritual to get to that power or train with someone of that power level. It's just like, man, what's the point? And they did that a lot with Super.
Yeah.
Some of the crowd reaction in my theater at the time while I was watching the Broly movie where Goku was turning blue for the first time. Everyone, literally everyone, thought that's Ultra Instinct because he turned white for a second with white hair and everything and the white aura. So people thought, that's it, he going Ultra, and then he just turned blue. People still cheered, but I heard like an audible decrease once they saw the blue hair.
Like, oh wait, that's blue.
That's the wrong one. He was supposed to be new form.
I was trying to explain to Amber what the blue Super Saiyan was. I said, okay, so think of it as a Super Saiyan level beyond the Super Saiyan God form. And the actual name of the form is Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, which is a mouthful. And even Frieza makes mention of that. He's like, you almost bit my tongue.
Yep.
Trying to say that.
It took until like the manga adaptation for it, which then became the anime version, for them to shorten it to blue, because it was like that for I think a year, 2 years, something like that. And it was like, there's no way we're all saying Super Saiyan Blue, Super Saiyan, or even SSJ, SS. Like, no, please stop. My mouth hurts trying to say this out loud. Shorten it, because play a game that has that transformation, and it's just the long name. Thank God we shortened it.
The redundant name, because it's redundant.
Yeah, it really is. That's why we've kind of like abandoned that now, since they're going with the routes of like character exclusive transformations like Beast Gohan, Ultra Instinct, Ultra Ego. Like they're just kind of simplifying it now, which is for the better. You can't keep it complicated like that for all transformations going forward. No one will be able to say it. Or want to.
So you want to talk about how a roller coaster week Sony's been having?
Sony, apparently all the companies. Did you hear about the
Yeah.
one from today where, like, I can't remember the studio name, but, like, all the workers left?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'll have to pull it up in between games. It's been a roller coaster of a week for gaming news. It's not been a good week. I know the big one you're talking about is the whole PS5 Pro situation, because that's a whole can of worms right there. I think it's just them being a little tone deaf in the situation right now.
Who is this for? That's what I want to know. Who is this for?
Dude, I actually watched someone, it was Jay's film reaction of it. I think it was a funny one. He was looking at all of the side-by-sides that Sony had, and the joke was he literally just looking like, oh, okay. Let me see here. There's like extra full. No, these are the same image. Like his jokes, you literally cannot see anything different between the comparisons, which is really true, especially with compression. You're not seeing the difference.
I can't.
And then the price tag
didn't
is
see
like,
any.
what?
This isn't like what, $300 difference for. Yeah. I say 300 because
it's the
if you're
problem
on
that they don't have
physical,
any
you're gonna
games
have
that are
to
going to take advantage of it. I heard that they were supposed to show Concord during the Pros reveal, which would have been a better comparison because it's a brand new game, but then they killed it like a week before. It's like, okay, we're going to have a problem now. We need to figure out what else to show for this. So let's just pull our catalog that's from like 2020. That'd be fine, I think. So their presentation got completely transformed because of their Concord situation, and that's another thing for me. It's just it's a black lining on the PS5 Pro's announcement as a whole. It's like the games they're mainly showing, it's not really changing that much between things, and it's all games that are already like out, like they've been out for a very long time, and it's not selling me on it. Problem is they have no other new games to go along with this. So how do we show how much more powerful the system really is? We can't. Like they literally don't have a great argument for this system because they just don't have exclusives for it. They got like 20 exclusives or something like that. No mention of Astrobot. There you go. The whole presentation is bad because no Astrobot there. There you go. There's another reason.
Well, I just don't understand. It's just like I just don't understand why they felt like it's like, oh yeah, this is worth a $200 upgrade, $300 if you're wanting to actually play your games.
Yeah, it just I don't see the market. Everybody has basically been saying, I don't get this thing. Why is this here? I'm not buying it. Although, to be fair, these are the same people who said, I'm not buying that PlayStation Portal because that thing looks like a stupid piece of crap. And then it's outsold. Like every time you turn around, it's out of stock because people are buying it up. These are the same people that said it's worthless. So I don't understand this fan base.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. So it's probably going to sell out crazy because these are the same people that will buy it that hate it.
Yeah. Amber, just PC good. That's just all I gotta say on this.
Yeah, like,
PC good.
I don't normally say it's like, just go with PC instead of a console because some people have the preferences, I get it. So PC's hard to get into, but at that price tag, mind you to think, here's another part that's more insulting about it. It's just the system. The vertical stand isn't included, and they show a thing on the vertical stand this whole time, which is a joke. You have to buy it separate. It's an extra $20. Mind you, the system is $700 at launch. And we're talking USD prices here to start. But you have to buy the stand separate, so that's 20 extra bucks, and it doesn't come with a disk drive. You have to buy the disk drive add-on that they made for the slim models, which is an extra $80. So you're in for 2 extra pieces, and that puts you up at $100. Realistically, it's around an $800 console now. Like, what are you doing? This is not pro at all. This is pro spending, I guess, but it's not pro performance if you have to spend so much on just your dang console. And for what? Lily, name a game. You're gonna have a hard time because most of these games are on everything. If you want the best performance in all these third parties, you're getting a PC anyways, because it run at higher frame rates and resolutions there. Plus, you get actual ray tracing, because AMD's ray tracing isn't that great. They're still working on it. This PS5 Pro is going to be the first system to actually have ray tracing that's worth anything. And even then, it's not worth what you're asking for. You get a 7700 XT. That's what this thing's compared to. It's the same price.
Amber, do you remember how much it was for us to build our PC? Do you remember how much it was to build our PC? Yeah, it was like, what, $1,300?
Yeah, which mind you, that's more than the console, but you're getting more out of it because you can do more of it. You can play games on it, you can use it to work on things, stream, make videos. Like, it's a better value, technically.
Yeah.
Because the PlayStation, you're literally just playing games. That's it.
Yeah,
that's whatever's on the
saying.
system.
Like, you might have to spend a little bit more money than what the PlayStation Pro is doing, but you get a better experience just building your own PC at this point. Like,
yeah, and if you don't want to, there's plenty of other people that will do it for you, or just buy a pre-built at that point from like your OEMs, like HP or Dell or something. I don't recommend going that route as much, just because you're gonna get a lot more proprietary stuff, so you're not gonna upgrade it. It's just gonna become e-waste when you're done with it. Just get pre-built instead. From a company like, say, iBuyPower or Origin, PC, stuff like that. Or just do it yourself if you know what you're doing. If you do it yourself, you have to save the most money.
There was a post I saw because the PS5 Pro is more expensive in Japan than it is here. And somebody posted a meme that made me start laughing. It says the equivalent of buying a PS5 Pro is equivalent to buying 3 PS4 Pros, 4 Switches, and 6 Switch Lights.
Man, you can get a lot of Switch Lights for that price.
That's ridiculous.
Imagine me and my 5 other homies having Switch Lights while that one homie has a PS5 Pro.
That's ridiculous. I said, oh my god.
Yeah. And I've heard the argument of, well, if you adjust everything for inflation costs, the PS3 at launch with the 60 gig model, that's the most expensive because that was $599. So with inflation, that becomes like $750. It's like, yeah, okay, that's true. But that's if we're just counting the system by itself. If you need to get the disc drive with it, which then puts it on par with the PS3 at the time, that's not cheaper. In fact, it becomes the most expensive Sony system ever.
Yeah.
So when you count the disc drive being added to the price, it is the most expensive, even with inflation. That's not a good thing.
I don't like that inflation argument, because it's just like, dude,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, and just this thing for inflation, and it's gonna basically be the most expensive a couple years from now, too. I understand the argument, but it's not really there either. You do the math, and it still makes no sense.
Yeah, it makes absolutely no sense. I'm just like, yeah, like, you're not buying everything when you buy this thing. If you have a library of PS5 games already accumulated, like, with physical games, you're gonna have to buy that disc drive if you want to play it.
Yeah, I just don't understand why they're not having a SKU of it that has the disc drive already with it for $800 or $750, whatever they would extra charge on it. Just because of that just not being an option makes zero sense to me. Having to bundle that in after the fact is such a stupid move. This is the crap we get on Nintendo doing all the time, and now we gotta do it with Sony. And if you want to go outside that space, this is an Apple move, because Apple does the same stuff.
Remember when the new 3DS launched, and everybody gave them crap about not having a charger with it? Like,
yeah.
Okay, take that and magnify. Take that incident and magnify it like tenfold, and you got the PS5 problem.
Yeah, imagine if you bought a new 3DS, but they forgot the cartridge slot. It's like, dear God, that'd be terrible. That's what we're at now.
It's not a big deal because the charger itself is like, what, $10?
Yeah.
Like, it was like $10 back then.
I don't even care about the vertical stand thing. Like, they did that with the slim models, and it's like, all right, that's kind of dumb, but it's like $20, and most people don't need it, so that doesn't matter. But then when you get to the most important part, and I know physical is on its way out. You look at the sales metrics, and digital is more popular than physical now. So that's going to be a factor for these companies to say, well, we'll just make this version without the drive. There you go. But it's really bad that they don't even offer a SKU that has it along with it. Because the PS3, not PS3, PS5 Slim, you can buy with or without a disc drive. And as dumb as that thing was, going up $50. The one without the disc drive is $450. The one with the disc drive is $500. It's only a $50 increase, not an $80. If you buy the Slim to add the disc drive, then it's $80. So that's why it makes no sense to not offer a SKU of this Pro with the drive. Because it's more expensive. And it didn't need to be. Because they didn't do that with the Slim models. it's like, the more I look into the story, the bigger of a headache I get.
And, you know, that's the thing that really irritates me about that is they didn't mention anything about the disk drive being sold separately on their advertisement of the thing. And I said, you know that some poor mother's going to go in there and buy this thing for their kid and realize, oh, what do you mean I can't play discs on this?
Yep. Unless they're pushed by a salesperson to get the add-on, they're not going to get a disk drive, because they won't know about it.
No. They don't know about it. And I just said, this is the kind of nonsense that I'm just like, dude, this is a luxury item. This isn't an upgrade. This is a luxury item.
I mean, mind you, you can say that about gaming as a whole, but especially with this. I know, like, for years, these companies have been selling these consoles at a loss. Like, Sony's been selling PlayStation at a loss for years because they bank it up on the software sales. So this is them now trying to, instead of selling it at a loss because of how expensive it would be to make, try to price it on par with like the manufacturing cost to make profit. Problem is, they don't have the software to back it up, so I don't see an incentive for people to buy the hardware, which is the big deal here. They need to focus more on the software, and they're not doing that. Every time you turn around, you hear about either this game getting delayed or this one getting canceled, or now apparently games being essentially killed off 2 weeks later, so recalled. And it's like, that's what they gotta focus on first before they focus on an upgrade on the console front. Because they gotta focus on the software to sell that expensive hardware. And I just don't see a reason to buy it.
Ethan, I agree with you on that. I think we're not heading for a video game crash. We're heading for a console crash. I think we're about ready to be.
In some ways, I would say that.
Yeah.
Because I've been hearing some people saying, yeah, we're going through a video game crash of some kind just because of the more uptick on pricing. But I think it's more just we're hitting that decline of it just because of how expensive everything is getting. People just can't keep up. I legit have not been able to keep up at all this year. I bought like maybe 2 games tops because things are just so expensive. And by the time the year's done, it's probably gonna be 3. That's it. Because it's just, you can't keep up anymore.
No. It's more of a, we've gotten to the threshold of graphics on video games where it just doesn't matter anymore. Like, I don't care about seeing a sign in the distance, like, more clearly. I don't care. When I'm playing, like, hour into a game, that's the least of my worries. I don't care about that stuff.
It doesn't matter. I don't, like, to get that performance, if it costs me more than what it should, it's like, that's something that the user themselves should be able to just be able to justify with a lot more library games that take advantage of it. And if it's going to be 20 exclusives, I just don't see the reason. It's like me upgrading my graphics card on my computer from, say, like a 3080 to a 4080 to get that same kind of benefit. I see that on like thousands of games that are still coming out nowadays. But if I see it just on the PS5 for 20, I don't see the incentive cost. I just don't understand what this, like, who this is really marketed for. Outside of people wanting to spend the big bucks. And there's been theories of some people saying that this is pretty much going to be the GTA 6 machine, but it sounds like Rockstar is going to only really push for maybe 30 frames because of the other consoles. Which means the PS5 Pro won't have much of a difference between base PS5 at that stage, which would make this thing worthless. If you can deal with the performance and the fidelity options being a thing, picking one or the other, don't bother. Just stick with what you got, if you even have a system. And if you want to go this route, I just recommend going to the PC market at this stage, because you're so close to PC pricing, if not already in budget PC territory. Heck, if you even don't want to spend that much on a console, Steam Decks are like $300 to $400. Just get one of those.
Yeah, Steam Decks are good alternative for that.
Because
too.
it's gonna be quality 720p. Not all games will run, but a vast majority of what people want to play will. So you're fine with even a little handheld with integrated graphics. Heck, as dumb as it is, I even think like the third-party options on that front are better value. Say like the ROG Alloy for like $800. That is even a better value than the PS5 Pro at $700 because it, plays all the games on PC. And I'll be running in 1080p. But I don't recommend those.
Steam Deck really is worth it, though. I like the Steam Deck a lot. It's really nice.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to have one of those myself. I'm probably gonna just get one if they do like a refresh down the road, like with better hardware. Because like now it's like, if I get one now, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
just because of its performance. I'm probably just better off because I still need a laptop anyways. Like my current one's doing okay. Now it's alive. But if I wanted to get upgraded, then I would need to get actual like upgraded hardware in it for some stuff. Because it does struggle to stream. I've noticed.
But all this is making me think, like,
nice.
There couldn't have been a better red carpet rolling out for Nintendo's next system than this. Honestly, it's just like, if Nintendo comes out and, you know, prices their new Switch at, like, I'd say, like, $399, then they've won. They've won this generation already.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even need to, like, have it super cheap. They can just have it less than PS5 Pro, and they already are doing better than Sony.
Yeah. You've been really liking that Steam Deck, haven't you, Amber? Yeah, she's been playing it a lot. And I played it a little bit. I was like, my gosh, this is a really good thing. Steam actually made a good peripheral.
Yeah, because they were like weird peripheral stuff because like the Steam Machine situation didn't work, and then their Steam controller even worse in terms of sales. So they needed something to finally go on their way outside.
Actually, like the Steam Deck was great. I was pleasantly surprised how good of a system that is.
Yeah.
And if you have a lot of PC games, I wholly recommend getting that if you travel a lot.
Yeah, if you go out, if you play a lot on gaming, like you want some portable gaming, it's good.
Yeah. If you like the comfort of the Switch and you have a lot of PC games, I definitely recommend getting Steam Deck.
Yeah. The only thing you have to be mindful of, like, that's why some people might like the alternatives more, because this thing is technically running Steam OS, which is just essentially Linux. So most games will work now that are on Steam, because they've kind of all wanted to get a slice of that Steam Deck pie, so they've made their games work. But like mods, for example, may not work. So some people go for those other devices, like the RG Ally or like Lenovo Legion, whatever like, alternatives are out there, because of the mod support. Or like certain games not working and such. But I don't recommend those routes because I've heard those handhelds work terribly with Windows on it. Because that's the worst part about these handhelds. Windows. As a Windows user, I agree. Windows is kind of jank. So you're best with the Steam Deck. The OS is just so much better than the Steam Deck. Don't even get me started on trying to install like a fork of the Steam Deck OS on those things, because it apparently doesn't work. If it does, you're lucky if it even boots. And then you got the Ion Neo, which actually is a furnace in your pocket, from what I've heard. One of their systems, literally, the front screen was like 50 degrees Celsius. How? That's literally hot enough to burn your hand.
Oh my gosh.
It's like, don't go with them, from what I've understood.
Yeah.
To be fair, they flip a new one every like 2 months, so there's also that. Just don't bother.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ethan. Yeah, just best wait for a refresh.
That's where I'm at with the deck myself, because I've tried some AMD integrated graphics, and like they're good. But at this stage, it's like, what was that even around the time it came out? Was that Zen 3 or Zen? No, it had to be like Zen 4, right? Of AMD?
Yeah,
it was 2022. I think we're up to Zen 5 now? I can't remember. I don't know, because everything like advances every year. I don't know what we're up to now. But it's definitely like at least 2 years behind. So it'd be good for a refresh at some point. I'm trying to remember. I know like Sony's using Zen 2 technology in the PS5 still, even with the Pro, and that was like 4 years ago. They only upgraded the GPU in that thing, not even the CPU. It's the same, because they were saying, we want to make things compatible. So we're still using the same 8-core CPU from like 2020. Which is starting to show its age, because at that age, you're going to have some bottlenecking happening. Not by much, but still something.
I forgot about that, like the whole Wi-Fi thing, Amber. Yeah, I remember us having kind of a little bit of a trouble trying to get it installed when we first got it out. We had a little bit of issue. We had a system rebooted a couple times.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. To be fair, every time I try to set up switches, might as well have been trying to do rocket science because the things barely work for me out of the box. So handheld sometimes get weird on setup. I've noticed nowadays.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like my launch switch, I no joke, took me almost 20 minutes to get an image out for the first time, which made me think I had a defective unit. And then the second one, I couldn't do a transfer of my settings because it wouldn't work my router. So that was great to know. Apparently, the new and old switches couldn't talk to each other unless they used very specific hardware. It's stupid. So, yeah, I've had my fair share of jank with handhelds. Just trying to set them up. I understand the feel.
We've been talking for like the past, what, hour? Like, and I like didn't even notice. Like, oh yeah, we've been winning all the time. We won a couple times already.
Yeah, we did pretty good. Nice. Did you get a splashdown cancel? Because like I died.
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
I got it. I killed him in the middle of the splashdown. Him or her? I couldn't tell what gender it was.
Ah, reverse Trizuka moment. Gonna have a fun time. Yep, had to.
It's a common problem too. I've been looking online, setting up the deck, and everyone's having the same issue. Valve needs to fix that.
It's sounding like it, yeah. What would that be? A software fix, or maybe just like a refresh on maybe the Wi-Fi chip or something. Because it really, I don't know which one that would be. Either one. It's just kind of annoying either way.
Man, it's so refreshing to hear the Splatoon 1 last-minute battle.
Yeah, I haven't heard this in years.
You haven't heard this one in years.
Because I don't even think they played this in Splatoon 2. Because during Splatoon 2's final festival, they did bring back Splatoon 1 Splatfest music. But I think it was just the battle themes. I don't think there were even the win-loss jingles or the last-minute song like this. Like, that's been really just the thing for Grand Fest.
Yeah.
Oh, and they go back to the other thing from before, because yeah, this has been a weird week in general. Not a great week in the industry. The company I was trying to remember was Annapurna. Annapurna Interactive's entire workforce has resigned. They all walked out.
Oh my god.
That just happened earlier today. It's not looking good in the industry, to say the least. And there was a story, what was it, yesterday or today, can't remember, about Microsoft. They're about ready to lay off another 650 people.
Dude,
so that we can have substantial growth in the future.
Okay, Microsoft. Well, why don't you, it's substantial growth by making some new games, why don't you?
How about substantial growth by keeping the people alive? It's like, you can't grow if you don't have people. I'm just saying.
Because when was the last time you heard Microsoft actually bring out a game?
Yeah.
I'm being serious, because I haven't heard...
Yeah, first party wise, yeah, great question. And there's even apparently talks about the new Xbox Game Pass tier, the standard one, that's not going to get games day one that are first party like other tiers. We've already known that. They came out to talk about that before. But apparently, that could be upwards of 12 months, maybe even never. What was this plan for? Who would buy the standard tier of Xbox Game Pass if they literally can't play the first party titles? That's like one of the biggest selling points of Game Pass. Gone! What are we doing anymore in this industry? I just don't understand.
I don't understand it either.
Like, I read that earlier today. I'm like, what the... Then why then? Spend the extra couple, like, what is it, another $2 or $3 a month just for actual content? Like, I just... Like... No reaction. Just surprise. Yeah, so that's been this week, at least from what I've heard so far. We're all the way on Thursday, so we still have more time for more things to self-destruct. Because give it time. Give it time. That's all in 3 days.
Amber using your emote, your angry emote. They can't make games without people. That's the truth.
Exactly. That's why they're making no games right now, because they have no people.
You know, I never knew that an advertisement that Switch did at the Game Awards that one year would be very relevant to everything.
The Switch has games. It's so accurate compared to the other two companies. It's so dumb.
Switch has games.
But here we are.
Honestly, like that is the most true statement this gen. Nintendo Switch has games.
It really is. Like, that's why it's like, honestly, I can't recommend the PS5 or the Xbox at all to anyone because it's like there's barely anything on it that you can't get elsewhere. So at that point, I guess the Switch is really the only contender left in the house. And if you don't have a Switch at this point, I'd be shocked. Seems like everyone who's in the games has a Switch. Because it's been 7 years.
It's like, if you make games, people will buy the console! Oh my god!
Did that? Oh. Got nuked. Because I put it in between the seams. There goes my cooler.
Make games?
4-player, I mean, I'm fine with that. Yep, I'm fine with having another person in this. Then you can join the console that apparently has games. Like, I hate how accurate the ad became. But every time I see it now, I just laugh more.
Can you get Sparking Zero on PC?
Yeah, you can. That's the platform I'll get it on at some point.
Okay. I mean, I'll probably get it because I'm a console person anyway, but I don't know. It's like I've almost gotten to the point where it's just like, do I even want to keep buying stuff from these consoles when I know that they're
I don't
can play better?
I really don't blame it. That's where I've kind of been for years anyways, and just because of the convenience factor too. Because it's just nice to have everything under one umbrella. And for me, it's always just kind of been PC. Because I've been in the PC gaming scene anyways, for at least like the modern scene for like 10 years now. So I've already gotten a massive library built up.
So
you want to talk
PC,
a win this
right?
week? Yeah, you want to talk about a win this week? Is Steam actually finally giving us the new Steam family sharing options.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I gotta set that up because now you can actually share between family members much easier than before. And the new version supposedly is allowing you to play games on that said person's account with other accounts active on the said game. So say like one person owns, I'm trying to think of a multiplayer game right now. Let's just say one person owns Chain Together because that's still like the big one, right? One person has it on their account and then 3 other people in that family list wants to play it and they don't have it. They should be able to play it from that one person's account all at once.
That's nice. That's nice.
That's not how it used to be, because in the past, with family sharing, if someone was playing their game, the other person trying to play would get kicked. Even on single-player stuff. Like, if I loaded up a game on my account, you would just be kicked from a single-player thing.
Yeah.
The workaround in the past has been the person who owns it goes in the offline mode, and the person playing off that account would not be in offline. They have to be online to connect to your account. So, one person would just have to be on offline mode just to use their own games. So it sounded like now it's more clean with a setup. Hey, Ethan, she can play Splatoon 3 on PC. It's just she gets to play it on Ye Who Can't Be Named. There you go. If you heard it, then you know. Otherwise, figure it out. If I say it any slower, the Nintendo lawyers will be on my doorstep, so I'm not going to say it any louder than that. I kind of actually feel like a auto brush. Yeah, let's do that.
Sorry.
In terms of team matchups so far, this is going how I predicted. It seemed like the majority pick so far, because a lot of people are picking this more for the host than the theme, which is not surprising when the hosts are the theme. A lot of people pick present because they really like Pearl Marina. And that's pretty much what we're seeing on our matchups, more present than future.
Yeah.
We've gotten a couple futures tonight, but it's been more presents. But from what I'm gathering, at least the votes are pretty split down the middle. It's not like, here's a team at like 80% or something.
Huh? Team Pass. Yeah, we're on Team Pass. Sorry. It took me a second to realize what you were asking. Sorry. Yeah, we're on Team Pass. You gotta go pick our team. Luckily, you can do it at the venue.
Yeah, exactly. At least that's the thing that wasn't taken away in a venue. I just find it funny they just released new amiibo, and you can't go to the amiibo booth. It's like, well, so much for scanning my new figures, am I right?
Can you imagine if they didn't let you pick your team and you just loaded up the game and you're just stuck in the venue? And you're like, I can't play.
So much for playing any game this weekend, huh?
I can't play the game. It's like, well, sucks to be you. You should have picked the 2 weeks that he had. That would have been stupid.
Yeah. Also a very Nintendo thing.
Yeah, I know. It would have been a Nintendo thing, but honestly, like, that would literally be like, what's the point of me playing at this point? I can't even do anything.
Nah, it's one swing away. So close.
Good luck playing 2-3 with this on PC. I don't even know, like, if emulator would work with an actual console. I don't think it would.
I think it could, but I'm not 100% sure. Because, you know, they keep on getting shut down, so it's hard to really say. I haven't been following any developments on Switch emulation because they keep on getting hit down like whack-a-mole.
Oh, you gotta download an update? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, like, they only released the Grand Fest update yesterday that added all the stuff in the game. Which I'm shocked it didn't get put in earlier, but they're probably afraid of leaks. Problem is, a good chunk of this was already in the game 9.0. So, the leaks happened anyways. It's like, all we really didn't know is what the venue looked like. We knew about the rest.
Dang it. This has been a really weird week. I went to work on Monday, and I went to work on Tuesday for like 2 hours, and then I came home because I was feeling nauseous. And then I haven't been to work again until tomorrow when it's Friday. I'm like,
yeah,
like,
beginning and ending. Weird. That's all I get.
And it's so weird because last week I was gone for most of the week too because I was on vacation still.
Yeah, I mean, you only came back halfway in the week, so
yeah,
that didn't help things.
Someone's got the Halloween mask on. I was like, dude, I get it. October is like next month.
I gotta put on the Now or Never set because I keep on forgetting that's been a thing added for this. So you get exclusive gear for this event. It's in the news section. It's a bunch of headpieces. I think it's like 7 in total. I actually built out some of these headpieces too, so I do want to use them. I just keep on forgetting about that. Problem is, I don't know where they're at because I got a lot of things. I even got my worker head towel. By the way, good going, everybody. We are well overachievers. 1.5 billion eggs for that big run. I think they underestimated the community hardcore. I'm just saying.
That 1.5 billion. 1.5 billion eggs.
God, man, that's such a massive amount. They really underestimate what we can do. So in total, what we got out of the event, which, I can't even show anymore because of the stuff being changed around here, so I gotta look it up on the wiki.
And I spent it all. I spent it all already.
I mean, I spent some of it. Not all of it. I got some extra gold scales
Actually-
at the end, so I was able to get my workers cap by the end. So I didn't even need
Actually,
the gold scales 'cause of it.
I haven't spent the gold scales yet. I want to get the captain's hat or the legendary
Put it on the
captain's hat.
wiki. I don't know they put it on the wiki. Oh, we have the multiplayer mode anyway, so that's
Well,
convenient. I'll just pull it off of my Twitter.
a rather boring Super Mario Bros. Wonder Switch OLED bundles coming to Australia and New Zealand in October. Huh.
Yeah, here
finally
is
doing a
what we
bundle?
got. If you participate in that big run at all, we got a total of 15 gold scales, 45 silver scales, and 450 bronze, which is a lot of scales. Way more than what we expected. We were supposed to get, like, what, 7 golds
Yeah.
to start? So, more than double. A lot.
I've seen people complain about it, saying that's still not enough.
I mean,
I'm like,
Yeah.
eh.
it technically isn't really much when you think of how expensive everything is in the shop, but that's a lot. So, like, I'm not complaining. I'm fine with that.
That's the only
Can't tell
gold
what that
scale.
song is, because that's a new song.
Oh, Ethan. Oh no. Oh, I forgot. Okay, the one match that me and Lester did after you were done, we beat the try bosses and we got gold scales after that.
Yeah, we
that was
technically
literally
did
our
get some
last
golds,
match.
which was nice.
So it was like 3 gold. It was right after you went to bed.
And then my final game, when I hit 999 on the hazard level, I got me some gold too. Yes, by the way, I saw the mythical hazard level max. It scared me. God. As you would imagine, it might as well be like taking you down a flight of stairs and then kicking you while falling down the flight of stairs. It's a lot of brutal fish moments. But, man, because of how lucrative this event was, I was able to get through it no problem. If this was any other version, no. No, no, no. Maybe I'll show one of those games. I do have footage proof of it, too. I still can't use those. Okay, banner. That's not bad. It's like the little Windows-style banners. Might as well go to the general store real quick. While I'm here. Yeah, the pre-rolls about return on, so I might as well just run them real quick. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad, so if you're a subscriber, we'll see you when the games begin. I'm just gonna be talking to you guys at this point, so it's really not that big of a deal. Same for on the YouTube side, but you guys can skip ads on YouTube. Dude, I don't know if you got this as of late, speaking of the YouTube ads, but I'm starting to get them way more frequently now, and it's getting really irritating. When you're watching a long-form video, you get the ads that are saying, we'll give you less ads if you watch more of them now, because it's a long-form video. Which is a bold-faced lie to start, because I've been getting those every 5 minutes in like a 20-minute video. It's really terrible. And they're like minute plus. They're so long. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I legit just don't understand what they mean by less ad breaks when I'm watching so many ad breaks in the video still. It's not less, that's more. Google, fix the wording. Hey, what's the tricolor stages back? Sturgeon. So this is the first/second stage. First, you can count the demo. Second one, you don't.
Darn those ads.
Yeah, dude, it's it's like some days I'm like, oh man, I feel like this close to pulling the trigger on like a YouTube Premium because I watch all my stuff on like my TV, if not maybe my phone. So you get ads. You're not subscribed to it, and it's like I'm like so close, and I see that price tag. Like I have patience. I don't need to be buying Premium because of that. It's like how much is it now? It's like 14 a month. Something. It's pretty expensive for not much, honestly.
Oh my god. Lester, think of it. It says Sony releases the PS5 Pro. Linkin Park releases a single named Emptiness Machine.
Not wrong. Yeah, I'm correct. It's $13.99 a month, so it's like, hey, that's a lot just to skip ads. At least they give you more than what Twitch does for the same price tags, because there's $12 a month for Turbo, and it's literally just skipping ads. At least with YouTube Premium, you're getting like downloading videos for offline, and then also background play on a phone. With Twitch, you get but some also. So just ads, okay. Like realistically, you get like nothing back extra.
Honestly,
the ads
like
on Twitch. It's so terrible.
I'm usually really patient with ads, and I'll just sit through them. Except lately, because all the political ads are going crazy, and like sometimes when me and Amber are watching videos for dinner, we'll get an ad that won't go away for like 40 seconds. I'm just like, dude, I want to just
it's like, why? I know, this is what I'm talking about. It's like the ads you get anymore on the platform, they're not less, they're more. Their wording makes it sound like it's the exact opposite, which is wrong.
Yeah.
I hate it.
I changed my hat to the now or never hat.
Wait, which one? Where are you at? There you're at. Okay, it's like which one here? Oh, okay, the captain style hat. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wearing the little earpiece one to start because this has comeback on it. So I really didn't build out any of these very specifically, but like 2. This is the one that I built out very specifically, so it's a perfect combat setup if you need some ink main. Just got a sub of that. And then that hat you're wearing is the other one I built out, because that's nothing but quick respawn, baby. Jump fast and come back fast. I think it works perfectly.
It's just like your sunglasses. That's fine. I was like that with my hat for a long time with a bell-bottom hat.
Yeah.
But I changed it after a while because I got sick of it.
And to think you worked so hard for that for a...
I know.
That's
well, I had it on for like a year and a half.
Yeah, exactly.
So like,
that's how time goes. You get tired of it after a while.
Maybe I'm still a little sick because I noticed my voice is cracking a lot because of my throat.
I mean, that's fair. Because you wouldn't just recover overnight if you've been like this for a couple days. But I mentioned this before, because like another topic to discuss. This game got its update yesterday for adding this content, but that's all it really did, outside of, mind you, one bug I'm so glad they fixed, of the repetitive music. Because, oh my god, that was terrible. Only like, what, one song showed up like 25% of the time. It was, after a while you just get sick of hearing it. If I hear those trombones again, I'm gonna go mad. It's finally fixed. But in the patch notes specifically, there's one specific line that caught everyone's attention, because it pretty much told us, yep, this is endgame, which we all figured. The next patch will come after the team has looked at battle history to see where they want to balance the game. That wording we saw at the end of Splatoon 2's lifespan, after they were done adding content. Meaning at that point, there's no new content after this. This is the last of new content. Some people are disappointed by that, as you can imagine, but it makes sense. We've hit that 2-year mark. This is now, at this point, just going to be supported via balance patching. That is it. Some people still have some hope for third kits, excuse me, because Copium. I know. I know, trust me, I'm netting the Galaxy stuff. And,
oh, man.
Yeah. It's coming out tomorrow, I think. Your favorite episode, probably, from the whole series. I don't know if you remember that situation where I tripped on words. Basically talking about the buddy hole system. I'll leave it there. That's your sneak peek.
Man, that was such a great thing to record. Oh, the Galaxy playthrough was funny.
Yeah, it was a good one, yeah. I think it was one of our better works in a while, which is saying a lot. Because all of our new stuff I've really been liking.
Amber's
But yeah,
been
no, at
working
this
on
point,
it.
we are
They're
done with updates. Like, we're not getting new content. Third kits, people are still kind of hopeful for because it could happen. Splatoon 2 happened after the content stopped. So, maybe. But also at the same time, I wouldn't hold your breath. It'd be weird if that's the case, though, 'cause it's the only game in the whole franchise that'll have third kits of the 3. Which would be sad, but I guess it's alright. So at this point, outside of like one extra work, because I don't know if they're gonna do the one on the final stage they added back in like Fresh Season this year. That Bone Riddle stage. That's the only one that hasn't had a big run. Extra work, excuse me. That's it. That's the only thing I can see if they have any quote-unquote new content, and that's it. And that should be repeats. And honestly, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of wanting us to move into a future game, see what the community can do for this one going forward. That's kind of where I'm at. Because honestly, of all the games, I think this one got the most content.
Yeah.
Like post-launch, because of all of the stuff they did in the seasonal updates. Challenge mode especially adding a whole bunch of new things to the pool after the fact. You have 2 extra new events of Extra Work and Big Run. Like, this game had the most content when you look at its multiplayer mode post-launch. Now, mind you, the update system I don't think worked as well for this, because the 3-month gaps really pushed people away more from what I saw. So after the first couple seasons, people just kind of fell off. And by the time the content was coming back with, like, side order, people were already gone and had no reason to come back. So they didn't come back. So that was something I think that hindered it more than 1 and 2. Because they did, it was like every month or so of adding new content with those titles. So who knows? Maybe they'll revamp this for 4. But we'll see.
I still think 3 is the best in the series. Hands down to me.
Yeah.
Because I had a lot of fun. Like, I had a lot of fun with 2. But 3 is definitely my favorite in the series. Especially with its story mode. I think its story mode is by far the best one.
Yeah, I think we're all like single player story mode. This one definitely had the strongest one.
Oh, we're at the ramen bowl. Just not realized that.
So yeah, I guess like during this event, probably all 3 days, we get to reflect on this game's history anyways, too. Because after this, it's just going to be a thing we play just to play, but as a community, there won't be any new events to come back to. There is stuff in the code, though, that does hint to repeat events this time around, though. Like, we've already know, at least with Big Runs, we could have maybe some repeats there. Because of the wording of Big Run and also the end of the Grand Fest run. They have very specific wordings out to the community from Mr. Grizz that basically make it sound like these would happen again. So we might see those come back. But Splatfest also, we have data for the Splatoon 2 hub that have seasonal things there that they didn't have before, like the Frosty Fest, for example, and Splatoween. That was not a thing at the time of those events. They didn't have the Inkopolis Square yet. But now, obviously, they do. So it sounds like that kind of stuff was added to the code, so repeat events for that front could happen. We don't know for all Splatfest, but at least for the seasonal Splatfest, maybe.
Oh man, Halloween's next month. I just not realized
That's true, yeah. It's October.
Also, Sonic and Shadow Generations next month.
Yeah. Either it's going to be really great or just I really hope it's the former.
Yeah.
Because with Sega, I just don't know anymore. I really don't. I'm looking forward to it myself.
Hello.
Amber, you're coming in extremely quiet. I barely hear you. I don't think anyone can hear the stream for that reason.
Is that better?
Somewhat. I can really see what you're saying.
I've been having audio problems all day. I don't know what is going on with our audio on the computer.
Classic Windows, probably.
Probably.
Nope, high roller. Didn't see you there. Revenge me. No, don't give him soda. He doesn't want the drink. There you go. You did it.
I only did the soda thing because I ran out of ink.
Yeah, that's fair. I would just do that just to get a refill myself. There you go. Nice curb stomp. Love to see it.
I ran out of ink and I was like, well, I gotta play my special because I don't have any in the tank right now. How I've been kind of saving my specials for that reason sometimes.
Yeah, to be fair, that's what I do with certain weapons too. Like with this weapon, I was just using Range Blaster. It's actually best to save your Wave Breaker until you need a refill, because it's Wave Breaker. It's not going to be doing much for you. So it's actually good to just use it for the ink refill. Alright, let me try one of these other head pieces. You're wearing the hat, so let me go with one of the other pieces.
Wait, can I put the
You
hat
know what,
on
because I'm
backwards?
Blaster, I might as well continue with that and try the Now or Never Berette. Because it's opening Gambit, so help me. I need all the assists to start. Otherwise, I'm going to lose my ability in the first 30 seconds. So I'm going to try to be a murderer in the first, like, 30 seconds and try to stack this. If this doesn't work, Splatter Shot Nova will be my friend. I was saying, when you get your stuff fixed up, and then we'll open up the lobby to you as well.
Okay.
I figured you probably still need a second.
Well, I'm still updating the game. I haven't updated in probably like 8 months. Feels like.
Yeah. Yeah, I was to say, I remember last time I think we played in one of these events, and then that was like the big run back in March. So it's been a bit, like 6 months.
Yeah. Is that better on the mic, by the way?
Yeah,
I
it
turned
sounds
up
like
the
that
volume.
now. Okay, good. My murder spree started.
Amber, you're gonna have to avenge me in like an hour when I have to go to bed.
You're doomed.
Imagine dual-wielding controllers trying to avenge him. That's probably gonna make it a lot harder. Please don't.
Look, I have enough trouble holding one controller anymore.
Mike.
Okay.
Like, I'm not Sakurai. I can't play with 2 controllers.
He couldn't either.
Yeah, I was
fair.
gonna say, technically, but he tried, and that's the point that mattered. Alright, we'll rip opening Gambit.
No, I'm good.
Oh yeah, I can already tell my opening Gambit's gone. My aim sucks when I jump. It's only good now because of Cooler. Do you have any sub power up on that build of yours, Matt?
Think maybe.
Okay, then this should last a lot longer. That's true. Because even like one of those chunks should put me up an extra second.
Dang. Dun, dun, dun. Man.
Oh man, where was this like
missed this
30
music.
seconds ago?
I miss this music. Yeah, I listened to this music for a while.
Yeah, I can only really hear this outside of the game, or just in the jukebox. Like, you don't hear this in matches anymore. Now, mind you, Pretendo sound like, at least at one point, they were going to be bringing back Splatfest for 1. And if that's the case, we'll hear this music for 1. If you, play it, obviously.
I need to go and get, speaking of that, I need to go and get my Wii U fixed up for that.
Oh yeah, bring back the squads. There you go.
That was such a fun series he did this year, was playing the games before the server shut down.
Yeah, it was a good, like, reminiscent, just going back and playing all the games before they, well, at least weren't offline for, like, a minute. Some of them, I think, are still off. Like, I don't know about Smash yet. I don't think that's working yet in Nintendo. It's a work in progress.
But we know Splatoon is.
Yeah, that obviously is, like, one of the first games I worked on. From what I can tell. That and like Mario Kart, I think are like the two they really pushed for because of the server shutting down for a bit from Nintendo's front. So the community is like, we gotta get this working like now because I think the inevitable is happening soon.
And sure enough.
Yeah, literally when they turned it back on, they said, we're turning them off in 6 months. Can we at least have 5 minutes of happiness before you hit us with a depression again? Like, just 5 minutes. That's all I asked for.
Look how different, Amber.
Where am I?
Yeah, where are you?
Yeah, you must have just loaded up into the Grand Fest venue. Yeah, it's a big, like, surprise when you first get there.
Woo!
It's
I
so
like this,
cool.
though.
Now, here's the
It's
thing.
like an actual going to a festival.
Yeah, here's the thing about this area that I'll be curious about. After this event, we're going to be taken back to our main hub, so Splatsville and Goblet Square Plaza. But apparently, at least from what we've seen with some data mining, it sounds like the new amiibo that just came out, so the Cali Marie from Laterna, and then the Pearl Marina from Side Order, I think, hopefully, they update the game to support those amiibo taking you back to the venue. That's what it's looking like based on the code, and I think even maybe Shiver and Fry a Big Man as well. I think. I don't know about that 100% though. That's the thing. And again, that's just speculation so far based on what's said in the code. But if that's true, that'd be great, because that's what happened with Splatoon 1, Cali Marie. They brought you back to the Splatfest vibes. So, I'm hoping for the same thing here.
Matthew, did you remember to turn off your ability on your shirt?
No.
Oh yeah. Yeah, go see
fix that.
Spiker merch, whoever's available in the actual Grand
Let me go do
Fest
that.
area.
Oh my god, this is cool.
Yeah, it's
It's
like
a
an
really
actual
cool
like
area.
concert.
Did
Yeah.
you see this?
Yeah, I saw that. It was so cool.
Like, no joke, Amber, when I first started the stream up, I was, like, playing 3 games, and I spent most of the time, that first hour, in that venue. So I think I spent, like, 40 minutes just looking around. It's just so much there.
DJ Octavio's here, Amber.
It's so weird to see him as a salesman. Like, why is he
Yeah, he's-
here?
I think he's doing his autographs.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of looking around right now. Oh, cool. I could control the camera. Oh, you can actually take a picture.
Yeah, say, if you're up on the very top rafters from where the main stage is, that camera up there is actually usable.
Cool.
And if you have Amiibo, obviously you can scan them into the area to do your poses, so you get some cool pictures here. I don't know how that works with that camera, though. I'm actually needing to grab a figure off my shelf and try it with the one up top on the stage.
Hits and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, the directional pads give you different emotes you can do.
The first time we had any left or right D-pad actions. It's a Splatfest.
Why didn't we get this before?
I don't understand. They're literally showing us now we can map some for left or right D-pad. So can we have more commands in multiplayer? Because you show now it's possible. Like, please. I've been asking for that for like 9 years.
Is it bad of me because of how long the Splatfest is gonna be? We're almost a champion. I'm just like, dude, I wanted to, like, can we have more tiers of this? That would
Yeah.
have been awesome.
I'm gonna have a lot of
Oh.
pluses to ruler, I'm gonna feel at this point. It's gonna be like a plus 12 by the time this is all over.
I know. It's like its own concert there. I really like this. This is like my favorite Splatfest already, just because of this.
Yeah, we knew they were gonna go all out for the final one in some fashion, because all 3 games they've done very special things for their final festivals, but this one definitely takes the new crown on that one. Because I thought Splatoon 2's was really good. But then this happened.
And then it was just like, let's actually have a festival. Like, set up like stands and stuff like that, and crowds you can go
Yeah.
and be part
Have
of.
actual like venues and everything to go to.
If you want to get to the lobby, Amber, you have to go through the actual menu.
Yeah, there's no way to get to the
There's
lobby
no
or
lobby
the
in the-
stores from that. Like, the bus, specifically at the beginning, literally just opens up the pause menu. Like, it doesn't actually bring you anywhere, which is kind of funny.
Alright, get rid of that ability doubler for the last time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, like, no. The only piece of gear I'll ever keep that on is if they give us a Splatfest T replica like they did in the end of 2's lifespan. I won't get rid of it then. Because I will never get it back. And it's like, well, I'm never gonna use this shirt anyways. Might as well keep it for historical sake. But for these events, nah, man, that comes off like minute 1. It sucks.
Oh, you got all your news stuff, didn't you?
Yeah, I figure might as well.
Good.
Yeah. Alright, Ethan, now let's back out because it sounds like we're all gonna be able to join in here soon, so I'm gonna close the lobby.
Okay. Gotta put the team pass colors on.
Yeah, I gotta go change my title too. My thing too.
I don't think I got enough here for a roll, right? Oh, no, I did. Okay. Give me some cards. Bowser Dooley didn't have that card.
Trying to remember which banner is the past one.
It's the red one. It's
like
based
the
on our
pinkish
team
red.
color, so yeah, it'd be the very bright red. Okay, I'm done with this thing, so let me have a different headpiece. I kind of still feel like a blaster for a bit, so I'll go with the headdress. I'm just gonna change the blaster out because this has a thing of intensify as a main.
Is it this one, Amber?
What else I want? You know what? This feels like a waste, but I'm going with it because I just want to play some S-Blast 91.
You didn't get them? Did you go to the news thing?
Yeah.
Why didn't you get it?
I was gonna say, you should have it if you went to the news section because it's
Yeah, I went to the news section
Luckily there.
because I got the gear. I got the gear for it.
yeah, it's like he should have it because he's wearing the now or never hat.
Can I see? Hold on.
Yeah.
I want to stop.
Yeah, you're probably just missing something then. Because
I'm
mind you, when you
probably
get a
not
lot of
being-
banners, it's a lot of menuing.
Yeah, I'm probably not getting it.
And I made sure on my sense, since I got that max hazard level, I put on my little hazard badge since I survived one. I talk about that. Let me see if I can add that in as a clip here, and I can just show some people what that looked like. I'm just gonna have to be careful about that, obviously, because it's gonna be out at first.
No.
What drives it on?
But
This one, right?
man, I'm so glad I got that badge. So glad I got that badge of beating the 3 bosses. Gosh,
I don't know which one it is. This one?
that was something else.
Okay, it's not that clip. Probably this clip then. I have so many clips from this, I don't know which is which. Okay, I might as well show the last one. I think that'd probably make the most sense.
I'm sure they're gonna bring Big Run back.
Oh
It's
yeah,
in the data
it's just
that-
gonna be like repeat
Yeah.
events, if anything.
Yeah.
Just gotta get the volume mixer on that now. Because it's gonna be loud AF. Let's make sure it's not. And I don't know where it is in the clip, so bear with me on this one.
Maybe I need to look and see what it looks
There you
like in
go.
the news section.
Yeah, it's probably best to do that. So I got this clip here. I think this is one. Yeah, this is like one of my last games that I played. It'd be a perfect clip to show it. Because this one also has the trifecta of bosses. So this is a hazard level max. As soon as you get in, they tell you immediately, hey, it's gonna be dangerous with that hazard level max going on. Let's just skip ahead to when it starts. Because my first one was just Thriller, which was just nothing but chaos right in the very beginning. But I will say the special events didn't feel any different. Like Thriller, Mothership, stuff like that felt basically the same as any other difficulty wave for me. It's just a matter of how can you handle those specific difficulties. It's just when you got to the other waves, that's when things really got crazy, because basically when you get higher up in the difficulty, more things spawn. So when you're at 333, you get the max amount of spawns. And that's when you get so many bosses all at once. Like, let me go back a couple seconds here. Right here, so like the very beginning, the first 5 seconds of a new wave. I think like 3 boss minutes spawn all at once. Yeah, I think you can see on this clip, I got a stinger, I got a fish stick, and then there's like other things coming out immediately after too. And there's so many standard Shung, Kohawk, stuff like that. Like, it's very overwhelming at first when you look at it all. It's a lot. Like, if you're at this hazard level, then you've already like experienced a lot of like chaos. I just want to get to like the 30-second mark. That'll really show you what's going on. Like, there's so many eggs on this field, we can't get any of them because there's a boss like literally everywhere. It was a lot.
I don't know why. That's weird. Oh wait, is that it? There it is. I did have it. Okay. Well, there we go. I just saw Grand Festival in the corner. I was like, oh, that's it.
Let me continue forward here. I'm trying to find another one because they swarm a lot. That was another thing. I think it was like a good clip. Like the last 20 seconds going to wave 3. You just see all the bosses from every direction. There's flyfish, there's stingers, there's steelheads, drizzlers. Like, literally everywhere you turn, there's a new enemy. It was chaotic. And these waves, you get at least like 50 eggs or more per wave because of just how many things are on the field.
Yeah, your quota is like what, 35?
Yeah, and then you easily cap it because of all the golds. Like, the goldies in this is why I think this was not that bad. And spoils on this, I lose this because when you're at this high of level, triple threat is somewhat easier and somewhat harder, only because, again, with the boss waves. Because there's so many more bosses, but still, it's very overwhelming because of all the things you do.
How do you even say that?
Like, I get 2 stingers and a steel eel and a big shot in the first 10 seconds. So that's showing you just how chaotic this was if you got to this level. It's a lot.
A lot, just taking on all 3 bosses at once.
Yeah, it was very, very chaotic. The fact that we won any of these in that event alone really just shows that it was somewhat doable.
Glad we did. I'm so glad we did because I got my badge on my splash tag because of it. I was like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Are they in rotation now? Like the 3 for?
Right now, no, but they do show up in rotation.
It's in rotation.
Okay. I think right now, if you played, it's someone else. I don't know who. Yeah, you're seeing the idea of what happens when you get like this high up. It's just very chaotic. The only thing I found a little disappointing by the end is that they didn't give you a badge specifically getting to that 999 level in this, like they do in the other maps. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. But to be fair, if you did get to that said level and you cleared it, then you do get the badge, which I got, obviously, as you've seen above my splash tag. So you at least got a badge for getting to the hazard level max, which I got there around the 800 mark. So, yeah, like 890 here, so I got there at 870.
I think I'm at like 300 on VP right now.
Well, you were during the event. It does reset after every rotation, so you're back to 40.
Oh, okay.
I know. The one thing I hate about this Salmon Run rotation system here, they reset your levels back to 40. I don't know why. It's so dumb. But yeah, if you were to play Salmon Run right now, it's Megalodon Tia in the rotation. They usually bring back the triple threats for any like big ones.
Let's go play it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right now. How do I get there though? I don't see a Salmon Run building anywhere here. I just see performances.
Yeah, I don't even know where the Salmon Run is.
Yeah. Usually those bosses all come together in like special event versions, which is usually a big run now, from what we've seen, or it could be a gold weapon rotation. But I'd seen, like, during the last season, I think they showed up one day, like a month after big run, and it was just a normal wave. I think it just with one random weapon. So I guess it just depends.
Yeah, that big run, though, was by far the best big run we've ever done. That was so much fun.
It was fantastic, yeah.
It was absolutely fantastic. I had, like, I felt good because I actually got a gold. I was like, oh my gosh, I feel like I accomplished something. I like this song that's playing. I've always liked this song.
Oh, jeez. Oh, hi, Lester.
Okay, good, got him. Oh god. Booyah bomb. Saved my life.
Okay. God.
And I love the burst ball in combo with this weapon. Saved my life again.
Dude, Fizzbangs actually were like a really good addition they added to Splatfest.
Yeah. It is kind of a shame they came almost 9 years too late, but I'm glad they're finally a thing. Just to give Turf War more of a meaning during Splatfest. It really helps the whole event.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying that, I can't remember, but did you play one of the Splatfests that introduced the Fizzbangs Amber, or is this your first time with Fizzbangs?
No, I played.
Okay, except I know like you like take Matt's like switch to play a little bit here and there if he had to step right during it. I couldn't remember if you played one of these in a row. This has been that long, I guess, when they introduced this. It's like back in April, I think.
You little.
I'll take a drink. Thank you.
Careful. Ah. I saw that hammer coming up the bin, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I was trying to also get him on the way around. If I got a direct, I think would have killed him, but I got indirect.
The music that's playing on this 1 minute
Hey.
mark, Amber, is the original Splatoon.
Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah, from the end.
I
of
listen to the
Splatoon 2
soundtrack every once in a while.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe I should leave. You guys were winning until I came in.
I don't know. I mean, I had a rough streak the moment I swapped Blaster. I've noticed that's a trend. I just can't help it. I like this weapon class. It's fun.
Dude, I would not want to be barefooted in all this ink.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be barefooted either.
That's fair. I'm gonna have to swap to that now just because I got that from last week, but I don't think I built out that gear yet.
So, do you want to buy some Concord merch at the PlayStation Store?
Sure, why not waste money?
Oh, good. I love buying dead corpses.
No, I saw Wario 64.
Like, it's like rubbing salt in the wound right there.
Wario 64 posted up. He said, "Concord merch available at PlayStation Store."
Oh, jeez.
It's like I don't think anyone's really gonna remember that outside of it being a colossal failure. So don't think we'll care. But that is funny.
You're the only champion on this team, man. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, I guess it's because he's been playing from the minute one, and I haven't, because I was so fascinated by the world. So you have the best win-loss streak so far yourself, Ethan, if that's the case. Yeah, no, you only checked the venue for 20 minutes. I have 45. Thank you very much. I don't feel like that's a thing to be proud of, though. I feel like that's the same as watching paint dry. but I like the color paint.
No, we're fighting Pearl.
At least I'm on the present team. If they were fighting on past or
careful.
future, I'd be more confused.
Be careful, that booyah. Killer whale. Voice kills.
I was gonna say, if you're just saying Lily, be careful, killer whale, that's the same thing as saying be careful tripping on that very obvious line in front of you. Because I don't think I'm gonna be hit by that.
Here, you guys want a drink? Oh gosh, there's a guy right there.
Another one.
You kind of put it in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Ah!
Man.
Let's
Just
I
not
probably
thought
should have
about it.
dropped that when I put the when you put core down. I didn't feel that.
We got,
Sure.
so next month, we got Sonic, and we got Mario Party.
I mean, I've been hearing that game has actually been previewing really well.
Yeah, the Mario Party game.
Does
yeah.
it have online at
That's-
all? Because that's the only thing I
think
about it at all.
I think it does.
I
think
hope
it
so.
better. Yeah.
That'd be the only reason I'd be interested in getting it, because I can play online with friends. If it doesn't have that, then that'd be like a step backwards.
Yeah, you would think after them adding online to Super Mario Party, and then having it in Superstars from the get-go, you would think that they would have like, hey, let's continue this.
Yeah, I would hope
They
for
will.
that. I just, with this company, I just never know.
I don't know. I know.
If that maybe goes discount Black Friday or something, I might keep an eye on it for that reason. Oh, barely. Because I know, like, the big thing that's coming out here in, like, a couple
Hammer.
weeks was the new Zelda game.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
really
Zelda's
interested in that, but I'm
fun.
probably going to end up having to skip it, unfortunately. Which really sucks. But, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Oh, God. I thought I was always going to have to, you know, skip out on living. I kind of did.
Oh, it includes 20-player multiplayer mini-games.
Neat. So we're kind of
Wow.
bringing back that concept from Mario Party 7 with the multiple people minigames.
Yeah.
'Cause that was the thing they introduced with, like, 8-player multiplayer in that.
Yeah, it's
And then
gonna
they
have
completely
online.
ditched it.
Yeah, it's gonna have online.
Yeah, okay. I was hoping so, because it would be very odd for them to go backwards, but again, it's Nintendo we're talking about.
Yeah, this is Nintendo we're talking about. I don't trust anything.
It's like I
but,
never
no.
trusted by face value there, because they make weird decisions all the time.
Yeah, it's gonna have online though. That's what this article said.
Yeah, that's good. Because again, yeah, it's like, that's definitely something I think I'll keep an eye out for, like, the holiday season or something. That'd be
Yeah.
fun to play with people.
That'd be fun to play on stream a couple times. We all got it.
Yeah. That's why I said that's a maybe. October is already kind of, like, booked for me because of
I know.
Sonic.
I just think it's.
And it's like,
yeah,
honestly, like, I would
Zelda
actually get
was
more, but I'm really upset at YouTube right now because I don't get paid from them for like 2 months, and I don't know why. I literally hit the payment threshold, and I gotta wait until the end of October. So that's screwing up a whole bunch of my plans.
the heck.
I don't understand
Thank you,
why.
too.
Yeah, it's so dumb. Because I kind of need that money now, not 2 months from now. Just saying. Normally, they're good about payments. After like a week, you hit the threshold, they pay out, but for whatever reason, I'm getting hold up this time.
I gotta get my streams ready for this weekend. I think I mentioned this in the last stream we did, but have all my stream VODs up on my VOD channel already. I just haven't done the metadata yet for them. I need to release them this weekend.
That'd be good to get it all finalized for your sake.
Yeah. Finally.
I was also like talking about that. I'm surprised when I combined the big runs into one VOD. That wasn't as bad to get done as I expected. I expect that to be a nightmare. Surprisingly, it was not terrible. It did take like half a day to upload, but again, that's like a 40 gigabyte file, so it was big.
I'm so glad I switched over to DaVinci Resolve. That program is so much. Oh, it's so nice to not have to.
Yeah, me too, because
watch.
I don't have to hear you yell every 5 minutes.
I know.
It's like great for everybody involved.
No, like my biggest problem I was having with Premiere, besides Premiere being Premiere, was
You don't say.
I was having issues with it. Like every time I pause it to like make an edit on the video, I'd have to wait like 10, 15 seconds before it starts playing again.
Yeah, okay, so I'm glad I'm not the only one who's experienced that for literal years. That's why I don't like editing stream bots. Because the bigger the file, the more often it happens.
Yeah,
Just
that's what my
stupid.
biggest issue was with editing these stream bots is because of that. But now, with DaVinci Resolve, it's just like instantaneous. I was like, oh my gosh, thank you.
Yeah, it's like
Watch it,
for whatever
Matthew.
reason, they have a terrible time in anything that's not like already compressed down into essentially just a very mini timeline, which at that stage, that's so much work just to get started on editing. Just to take your stuff into, what's it called again? It's like a term for it. I'm just blanking. But it's a lot of work to just essentially pre-render your video so you can watch it back without any performance hitches. It's so terrible.
Yeah.
All because
Oh my
they just
God.
haven't updated their software in like, it feels like 8 years or something crazy. They're so behind in the industry.
Oh, but it's fine. We'll have you just rent our programs.
You'll never own it.
You'll never
Nope.
own it.
You're lucky you owned it once in your life because we took that privilege away.
Oh, if you want to cancel out a subscription for whatever reason, we're gonna give you a $200 fine. That
Because
was
we're a great
ridiculous.
company with no problems.
Never want to have that experience ever again. I literally, after that happened, that's what made me kind of just swear off the company. I don't like Adobe at all.
No, they're terrible. You literally
They're
deal with it because you have to, and that's...
Yeah.
If you don't have to, get out and never look back.
I'm never looking back on Adobe ever again. I mean, the only program I have from them is Photoshop, but that's Photoshop. So
Even then, there's plenty of alternatives that work the same if you would want to leave.
yeah. I only ever use Photoshop to make thumbnails, so
You can do that on a website now.
yeah.
Technically,
I use that
people have made their own like Photoshop alternatives in web browsers.
yeah.
Oh. No, you don't.
That was a good
lockout
game,
game. They literally
That was a
couldn't
good
move.
game, guys.
I did just notice that the colors we have for the Splatfest is the same as the Pokemon one we had back in November of 22. Red, blue, and green. 10 colors is the fire, water, and green. Fire, water, and green, my favorite type of Pokemon. Leaf. Grass. Help. What's Pokemon again? It's the one with guns, right? God.
That's Power World.
Yeah. I was
That's
gonna
copyright
say.
infringement.
Oh, hey Lester, we were talking about Dragon Ball for a good like 30 minutes earlier tonight. Stephanie Naldini, I can't ever say her last name, is set to return to the English dub of Daima, voicing young Goku.
I'm trying to remember. I know the name. I'm just blanking on who it is right now.
She's the lady that
That's-
played.
That's the
played
Japanese
young
voice actor?
Goku. No, that's the English voice actor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause it's been so long since I've heard OG Dragon Ball. I kind of forgot about that. That's cool.
OG Dragon Ball and GT, because I think that GT was the last one that.
Yeah,
did it
that's
for.
true. It was the same VA for that. Yeah, I'll go with
That's
this.
good. They got her back. I'm glad. I could never say her actual last name. It's hard to say.
That's fair, yeah.
I don't know if I might be able to get 2 more games in before I have to jump off for tonight. But
That should be fine.
hopefully I got the champion. That's pretty good progress tonight, right?
Yeah, mind you,
we got 2
still
more
have
days.
another,
Of stuff.
yeah, 2 whole
2
days.
days of stuff.
This is the first time they've done this on a Thursday, I think, because I can't remember when they started on Splatoon 2, so I gotta look at the dates again. Because that was a 72 as well, but I think that started on a Friday.
Yeah. keep thinking today is Friday. Yeah,
Fair.
I do too.
Because this is normally a
wish it
Friday
was.
thing for us, yeah.
I wish it was Friday. I'd get paid today. I don't know if what our plans are tomorrow, Lester, but we might
Playing this.
playing this. Okay. I don't know. Unless we wait until next weekend to do it, I'm fine with that too. We were gonna go see Beetlejuice soon.
No, we
Yeah, I
probably will
remember-
go tomorrow.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll go tomorrow or not, but it's ultimately up to whatever the seating arrangement is. We might be able to come to the tail end of the stream, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. And if you're wondering where we are, that's where we are, probably. I'll keep you on the...
No, 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 no. Worst time for cracking the run out. Feel when you're trying to camp a spawn and then your Kraken runs out when the guy jumps. Like, oh no.
Oh, I had a good killing spree going on.
Anytime you want to jump my beacons, by the way, they're powered up with sub power, so you jump fast. Oh god.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm trying the sub power hat. So those are fast
Ooh,
beacons.
double kill. Ooh, double kill. That's nice.
During my 1-star adventures, I felt like I got a little bit better with these chargers, so I'm playing one now.
Your 1-star adventures. I love that they call it
Yeah,
that.
hey, I got them all 1-star, all the weapons 1-star before the end of this game's lifespan. I didn't think I would do it, but I did because they made
Dude,
it way easier.
I'm just glad I got all the weapons. That was like my big goal. Is like, okay, I got all the weapons out of Sheldon's shop, so I have every weapon kit. Yes.
Matthew, behind you.
Thank you, Amber. Thirsty guys? Oh god, there's a guy right there.
No,
Oh, god.
don't share with them. Murder them instead.
Okay,
Grab one of these in
I don't know
case things get
how
dicey
I do not know how I survived. Oh my gosh, I'm on a rampage right now.
Do it.
Oh, there's a dual roll.
I have like 8 fizz bags.
Oh, come on. Deal, Aunt, whoever you are. Don't you say it. I know what you're going to say.
It was me, Dio. Oh!
Yeah, it was kind of like the last 10 seconds I got that big push. It was close.
I was on a rampage that lasts like 30 seconds. I think I got like 5-6 kills.
That was pretty good. I was doing really good like halfway through this charger.
Dude,
Yeah, I got 8 and 1. It's
I'm
not
getting
bad.
better with Bucket. Yeah, I got like 7 kills that game. Holy crap. I'm doing really good with Bucket now.
I am
I've always been
tempted
good
to
with
change my
bucket, I
shoes
guess.
out for a thing of run. Let me try it. Because run speed makes more of a difference right now than having ink.
How did I get the most kills that round?
Which shoe was it again?
The rust is coming off, that's why.
I guess so.
yeah, yeah, there you go.
I told you I was on a murdering spree that round.
Wasn't wrong.
Oh, hi. Oh, okay, bye.
I'm sorry, what? It just pops out of the distance.
Oh yeah, Cell? You're gonna die.
Every time, man. That's it.
I have so many questions!
So do I. It's battle time.
It was so funny. When we were playing Kakarot. When I was playing Kakarot, and we got to that scene in the game. I literally just ignored Goku and I quoted that whole scene.
Yeah, you know, it's like one of the first things that comes to mind. Don't blame you. Yeah, you're the one with different banner because you're a trader with the banner, but well, I represent all 3 teams like a normal person. Wow, I wasn't expecting to hit that.
I still need to unbox my amiibo. I haven't had a chance to. I've been sick
I gotta
all
still
week.
scan them to get the other pieces of gear because I only got the footwear so far. I gotta play more, which is ironic with how much Big Run I played over the past weekend. I haven't played enough apparently. I gotta play standard battle. I get the pressed. So hopefully by the time this is all said and done, I'll have
Thirsty? Okay, that's a 3 kill.
it.
All right,
going
Matthew,
on?
you're not allowed to go to work tomorrow, apparently.
This is we need you.
What happened to you?
I don't know. I picked up a bucket. That's what happened.
Oh, thanks, whoever got that.
That was me.
Oh, Ethan and I.
Oh
are
my
using the
god!
same game.
It keeps happening.
All right, you call HR tomorrow and tell them I can't come in. I gotta play Splatoon all day.
No, you tell them I'm sick. I need to recover. And then you hang up the phone like sick at Splatoon.
By 6 skills.
I don't know why I'm over here as a charger.
Oh my god! Okay, now I died.
Booyah!
Okay, I finally died.
They got sick of you.
I got finally like, okay, get the killer whale on him. I tripped over the phone line.
I mean, if you do that, they might disconnect, so you might be careful.
Don't do that.
Okay, who's got McDonald's Wi-Fi?
Everyone.
Dude, I heard a comparison earlier today while watching someone play with this game. I was like, why didn't I think of this one sooner? This guy has some really bad internet. He's getting his Wi-Fi from a coat hanger. It's like, you know what? You could probably actually do that. That's like good
Oh
comparison.
my lord. Oh, no,
Yeah,
no,
if you generate
no,
up the right solution, I can see you playing off a coat hanger. I cannot believe that was a trade. I'm a charger. This one doesn't have a bomb, so it's a little bit harder to do much of anything. That's a kind of a back and forth map, but you know, yeah.
Yeah.
The map was very split.
That last person just screwed up the whole pose.
Yep.
All there.
It's like, hey, everybody, get your poses from your respectful team. And this one's like, nah, man, I'm going with the wrong one.
Dude, 7 kills before I died.
Not bad.
All right, you're not allowed to use any other weapon.
Yeah. Nothing but buckets.
I think I'll do one
That
more.
was the challenge.
I can do one more.
What was it called again? Hang on. Let me look it up. That's the wrong page. I got a list of current challenges coming back. Peak's coming back. Extreme jump battle in like a week. That's sick. Alright, what was that bucket one? Not bucket or crab tank. Supreme Sloshers. You're a Supreme Sloshers main. There you go. That was one of the last ones too until the shuffler from Sheldon, and then yeah, that's it. He finally did them all. Okay.
All right, Bucket Man. Do it again.
Oh, we're actually
3 hours.
fighting Future?
4. Yeah, well, we just had Future last game.
Yeah.
same.
Oh, we did? Okay.
Did you not pay attention to the color?
He was a
You were
little paying
killing.
attention to slaughtering, so I don't blame him. Oh, wow, that instantly destroyed my beacon. I'll have to put down though.
Oh. Sorry, Lester, I tried.
I'm good. Oh, they can push back. I mean, that's good if that's the case. I might move the mid then. But you're never gonna really see me in the front lines as the charger. Oh.
Oh God! I just walked right into that bomb.
So close. I actually could have won that battle. I'm shocked. Dude, I really want to get to that perch area you can get to, oh my gosh, as a charger, because that would be so broken. But I can't, because it's not oh my gosh.
Thirsty? Crap.
Yeah, it's really good I got the soda when I did. Saved my life.
Oh, crap.
Bucket Man, we need you.
Good. Is that enough? That was kind of back and forth at the end. I don't know.
Hopefully.
I gotta kill the last second. Please be enough. Oh, by 2. Man. Want to win that 10x, man.
Oh, that was 10x too. God,
And there it is.
darn it.
Every time.
Yep.
So close, man. So close. I really want to get to the 100, or if it happens, 333. I want to win one of those, specifically in this one, because I really want to see where the stage goes.
You gotta end up on a win tonight, Matthew.
I gotta end on a win tonight. I gotta do one more.
Jesus, Ethan, you and your eat brush.
This is a main for a reason.
10X.
Salt.
I like to have a mayonnaise name and then salt. Yeah, I was getting to that one. Put mayonnaise in the salt or salt in the mayonnaise. Well, salt's already dead, so probably mayonnaise survives.
You make mayonnaise out of it. You make mayonnaise out of eggs, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Splasher. Man, once I get to this perch, I wish I was able to get here during the 10x. I'm doing so good in this area. They get me in a mid and I just wrecked their house.
Roller has Tacticooler.
Yeah, it's the dynamo.
Oh, it's the dynamo. Okay.
Oh, why?
See ya. That's right, we'll lead the charge. One Kraken, one brush. It worked. We got 2 people out of that exchange, so they good.
Come on.
If someone can just lob out of here, I can't do anything. I'm a charger. There's only so much I can do. So good mid-game, and then they came home.
Okay. I gotta get off now. I can't be like, I gotta do one more.
One more. I swear
gonna
I'll
be
win one of
midnight.
these one day.
2
It's like
a.m., one
3
more.
Yeah, 2 or 3 a.m. and it's still like on the losing streak. It's like I'll go to sleep when I can, but I have to play this now. I gotta get my weed.
Now I imagine him playing till
Bloodshot
like
eyes.
3. Him playing till like 3:30, and he looks articles like, I could get in the shower in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He gets his win. It's like finally I can go to sleep. Oh crap! It's supposed to be at work in 10 minutes. It's like sees the time and realizes. Been there before.
Okay.
Okay.
You wanna stop so he can
I'm gonna
leave?
stop. You can keep playing if you want. But I gotta... Team Pass just won a 100x battle. Good.
Nice.
Good, I got me some chips to keep me awake to play tonight. Apparently.
Let me get my stuff and then I'll hop off for tonight. We'll come back tomorrow. I like I said, I don't know what we're planning is gonna be tomorrow,
Yeah, that's fair.
but we'll try to be on stream tomorrow.
It'll probably be late.
It might be
Yeah,
late.
if you guys
yeah.
do go, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Ethan will be here tomorrow, so you'll have somebody to play with.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head off right now, guys. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at some
Yeah,
point.
you have a good one.
Alright. Bye, guys.
Bye. No, the only soda we get is mine. Here, I'm mine. No, no, mine. Sammy, you continue yourself on this? Or are you feeling done?
No, I'll continue. I just had to drop out for just a second.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just making sure. You might as well just disconnect. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm still here. Unless you want me to leave when he goes.
It's like, oh, I see how it is. I have to be around when the other one's around. I feel very specific.
Yeah. Jerk. Now I'll still play with you guys for a little bit.
Yeah, because I'm going for at least another hour. These I'm trying to make around 4 hours. I'm actually probably just going to end up splitting these into 3-day parts for the VOD's sake. Because something tells me I'm going to be over the 12-hour limit on YouTube. And I'm not going to stress it.
No, I wouldn't.
I'd rather not, because that would be a pain.
Did Matt mention the idea to you of us doing the multi-stream on Saturday?
Yeah, you were thinking about streaming on your perspective Saturday. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm only gonna do one day though, and I felt bad because I thought about it, I was like, well, I did the first Splatfest for 3. I might as well just finish it off.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for your fishery, too.
Yeah. That'll be the only stream I do this month, though. Just, I'm not like you. I can't just play Splatfest the whole time.
I mean, after this, I'm probably taking like at least a week break from poop and such to prepare for some stuff on the YouTube side, anyways. It feels like a weird time to do that because of September happening on Twitch. It's kind of the time you got to be streaming more, not less. But also at the same time, I am streaming more technically, just all at once.
Yeah.
So I warn people going into the month, it's like, I hope you like Splatoon, because that's kind of what the month is for all the events happening back to back.
I mean, it makes sense. Splatoon did come out in September.
Yeah,
so.
We did have the 10-year, not 10 year, God, imagine if this game was 10 years now, that'd be weird. We had the 2-year anniversary.
10 years go?
Yeah, I blanked, where my other 8 go? The 2-year anniversary for this game did happen this past Monday. I'm thinking 10 because the series turns 10 next year. That's probably where I got the number.
Okay, now I do feel old. Holy cow.
Yeah, it came out in 2015. It's like, oh God. Oh no. The hair, it's graying up.
Matt just left the room when you said it. He said, I'm out.
Alright, Ethan, let's leave the room so I can remake it.
You feel old, Ethan. You're like the youngest one here of all of us. I know.
I'll be 31 next month, so I don't know about that. Although I have been told I'm, quote, babby. Whatever you Zoomers mean.
Zoomers?
To be fair, that's not even a Zoomer.
That's really?
That's more like a boomer term. Okay, 8 games is so good. Hey, Rachel, how you doing? Oh, you're... Okay, yeah, then I guess I am younger. I don't know by how many, probably a couple months of that.
You're already 31.
I guess I am the babby.
Okay.
I need to get friend Jared on the phone, then I'll feel old again, because he's younger than any of us in our group.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what his age. I think he's like 27, 28? Something like that.
I don't think he's that much younger, but he might be.
Just by a bit, but yeah. I'll rock now. Never crown a little bit. I'm just gonna change the weapon. I'll still stick with cooler.
I feel old.
I got. Yeah, I'll do heavy at it.
Ethan, you got time.
Yeah, no, you're good. I think I should use how much? Oh yeah, pre-rolls are off. Should probably at least run one on Twitch side. Yeah, I could do a full 3 minutes. That takes away from an hour. I'm getting more cognitive about this. I'm only gonna do it on the Twitch side. I'm not gonna run one on YouTube because it's not really needed. Because YouTube doesn't have nearly as bad of an app problem with their live streams. It's not like Twitch. But, dude, I've been getting so many of the Pirate Software shorts in my feed. I'm part of the masses on that one because apparently that guy's been blowing up like crazy. But I've heard his like methodology of just like you take those breaks every like hour or maybe a little bit earlier to run your ads. Do it manually on your front. That's kind of better. But doing that just to turn off the mid-rolls so the new viewers come in, they get something to do. But when you're running the ads, the people who are here, we just have that conversation. Or like I do half the time, I just go on break. But half the time I forget to do that or not take a break for a while, so I'm trying to get in the habit of just like stopping for a second, just having a conversation with people who can still watch. They get to subscribe at that point on the Twitch side, then you don't get an ad. I just have the conversation with the subs.
Yeah.
Because when you have to run the ads, you really got to be mindful of the pre-rolls. It's the fastest way for someone to leave your stream. Can't tell you how many pre-rolls I've seen on a stream that's like a good minute plus, and I'm like, I don't want the time for this. It's too much.
Wasn't they updating their ad manager anyways on Twitch recently?
I think they supposedly added like new things to it, but it's a lot of the same functionality. I think it's just some newer stuff for balancing out like the splits of ads and how they break them up if you do the automatic section, something like that. I just don't like it because I've tried using their automatic once and it was terrible. Knowing the ad was literally coming up, like, oh god, I gotta like prepare to stop like right now, and then it just broke the flow of the stream so much.
Okay.
I just have like a bunch of ad buttons programmed on my stream deck with timers as well. So I hit the button and I hit the timer to tell me how long it's going. And once the timer goes up, then I know, okay, then we're back to action. And also the chat technically tells you now too. It says ad break in progress and it says how long it takes, which that wasn't a thing at first when they rolled this out. That just came later.
Yeah. I need to... That's some settings I need to look into now that I do have ads on Twitch. I need to figure out, like, what's the best setting for all that.
Yeah. It's good if you can do it manually instead, because if you do it with the auto scheduler, unless you know when they're coming up and you prepare yourself for it, just be prepared to have your viewers randomly leave because of the ads happening mid-gameplay. It's just so bad to do. That's why I just do it manually. I'd rather have the pre-roll happen than have like 3 minutes of ads hit when someone hits a channel. Because a pre-roll is only 30 seconds. Yeah, it's like, I don't know about that one. If I come in a stream, I see it says intermission, but then I get hit with the 3-minute ads, I'm more likely to stay then. Because there's nothing happening. I'm not missing anything anyways.
Yeah.
But if it's mid-action or you're talking or whatever, and that happens, like, I don't know about this one. It's a lot harder. And that's kind of the mindset people have.
You're gonna stream tomorrow, Ethan, or record? Okay.
That'd be cool to see. Well, if you want to shout yourself out, then yeah, go for it. Cause I don't know, like, do you stream on Twitch or YouTube on that front? I think I saw you at least. I know you do the YouTube videos, but I thought I maybe saw you also stream on there too.
Seems like a lot of people are switching to YouTube.
It is kind of the better platform in a lot of different ways, but it's just like the chat experience is the big factor that's just better on Twitch still, even after all these years.
Yeah.
And because of how YouTube like pivoted their focus now to YouTube Shorts instead of the live streaming space, that's why it's just kind of fallen behind a little bit now the past year. But they weren't really making much of streaming, but they're making like bank from doing the Shorts. So it made sense of why they swapped over to Shorts as a focus.
I mean, those shorts really do help a channel.
Yeah, that's true. I keep on like trying to like get back to making them here and there because just how beneficial they can be. I got like a plethora of different clips to pull from. Okay, yeah, you stream on Twitch. Okay, see, I wasn't 100% sure. Since I know like everyone I used to know who only streamed on Twitch is now also streaming on YouTube, so it's hard to keep up.
Point where you can't just stream on one platform anymore, though. That's the sad thing.
We must have our attention spans on all of them. That reminds me, I gotta start streaming on everything else, like TikTok, Instagram.
No, not Kick! Not Kick!
Yeah, exactly. I want to gamble my life away, so let me go to the platform that gambles. I'm good. It's like the one platform you'll never see me on. But the fridge, though, I will be streaming on the fridge tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm streaming next to the X.
Stream on that toaster.
We will win eventually. If you were there for that one,
stream on that toaster while you're at it.
You know, they actually do have screens, so that might be possible. That might actually be possible if you're reverse engineer like their OS or something. Just put a stream on it. I don't know. I've seen weirder. Look, man, I've seen people literally build PCs out of cardboard, so I've seen weirder.
This is our home now. Okay, they did not like that. I shouldn't have said that. Oh
yeah, fizz bangs are a thing. Let me just throw these real quick. I was inking more by killing them all than using the fizz bangs, and I got a lot.
Did you do that? Oh, look, we won because Matthew wasn't in the team.
Comes back. I hate you all. Especially you,
that.
sir. And it's like he just doesn't say specifically who.
Good round, guys. Seriously. You know, I think the last time I actually cared about my catalog on this game is when they were giving away the Nintendo systems for your locker.
Yeah, I think that was Fresh Season 23, so that's been like over a year.
I have not played, like, trying to get catalog stuff since then.
That's fair. Yeah, we'll stick with that. I can't believe already how high my catalog is. I mean, mind you, I played a good amount up, like leading up to the big run, just because I wanted to get all those remaining weapons I had that weren't one-starred up to 1. So that kind of helped too. I'm already like close to 30, I think it was. I'll see you again between games, I can't remember. That's pretty high up there already. And this one doesn't matter, because most of the stuff I'm getting is just money, since it's all stuff I have already. Outside of card packs and maybe the occasional banner or something, I don't get anything out of this now, because I got it already from previous seasons.
Can
it's
I
now
have your
literally to the
extra
point
money?
where I can quit. It won't matter, because I'm not going to miss anything. I'm finally free. I can play other games after 2 years. Oh, Amber, do me a favor. Kill Amber. You're a traitor. You picked the wrong team.
Can you do it? I don't have the wrong banner, okay?
Which one of them was that one? I don't remember which one. I think it's this one coming in? Yeah, I think it's the wiper. No, it's not the wiper. One of them is just called Amber. And that's what I'm trying to figure out which one it was.
I know, I saw.
And it's like, kill that one. It might be their Zap.
You know, that would make sense.
Yeah, because you do play a lot of shooters. Oh, that's our teammate. I thought it was the other teams. I almost went to both back. But that's our back.
They go. Oh, they went around. Nope, that's not her.
Alright, got him. It is the Zap. Confirmed. You're welcome, Amber. I killed you.
Good. Freedom.
Finally, I can leave this purgatory that is known as Splatoon 3. And then you respawn 3. It's like, this is supposed to be 4. Why am I back in 3?
Yeah. Man, the Switch 2 looks so much like the Switch 1, guys. What happened? There, I killed her. Happy now?
There, you avenged yourself. Oh, wait, no.
And then I died immediately.
Yeah, it's like, wait a minute. You died too, so, I think it's the voodoo doll effect, where you kill the Amber, the other Amber goes poof.
Yeah. Hey.
Viper. Thank you. Which one of us get out of the corner first? Not me.
How you doing?
Man, God, so close. That was a normal bomb that would have killed you. I might have still got that at the end. I'm not sure. Because it's a little back and forth.
Yeah. Oh.
That's close. Very close. So it's hard to tell.
Hey, actually, they're different because I'm an Otto and they're a squid.
No, you should have said no. That's me. Cause see, I won. That's right. That's how I win. Like you immediately proved yourself wrong when you lose. Like, oh man, now you know which one's the real me, the loser. I take this big L. Like Also, Catalog's 36. Why do I think I'm going on the 30? I'm already at 30. I'm almost at 40.
Jesus, Lester.
Yeah, that 1-star venture really helped, and then the 1.2 multiplier for Big Run, because I played a lot of Big Run, like 3 days worth. Streamed that 2 days, I played for like 3. I was surprised.
You
I
had
went to bed that night.
Ethan?
Yeah, that's true. We did have that like a while back too. It was funny. When I ended that stream on Saturday night, I was thinking to myself, like, I think it's gonna take me like 4 hours if every game's like 15 minutes with loading, because I was factoring loading, because sometimes it's queuing system, I swear. So I thought it'd be 4 hours. It only took me 2 hours to get to the 999. So I actually was shocked they even got the goal, let alone that fast. And that was just a minor little thing I was thinking in the back of my head. It's like, oh, I could get 999, that would be cool. And then I easily got it. Like, man, I gotta have bigger goals next time. Because apparently that was just too simple. Along with getting golds, because I sneezed and I got so many eggs. I'm gonna aim down, I'm gonna get him, but that's whoop up and boom, right in the forehead. God, that guy didn't see it coming. I love when I get a good kill with Zipcaster like that. Sucks I couldn't capitalize on the second guy, but it's still funny on the first one.
Hey. I hate when that happens.
Yeah, be too good to be true. Yeah, I'll join the conga line. It's all three of you literally in a line. It's like, okay, well, that's my jump point. Oh man, one spike away. Almost got the flings up. I love the wearing the mask though. The Inkling mask that makes you look very demonic. It's supposed to be a funny thing, but nobody sees that as funny.
Shot at me. So what would you want to see in Splatoon 4?
Not 3 teams for a Splatfest, that's for sure. I think this experiment failed. I'm just saying. I don't know, realistically, because they've done so much with this one, it's hard to think of what they can change for 4. Or add new stuff. I guess the big one is maybe like some kind of customization on kits, because if we're not going to have third kits in this game, there's only like 2 ways to play a lot of weapons, and they're very limiting, so maybe some kind of customization. That would be interesting. I don't know how they would work that, though.
Yeah.
I heard some people also throw around the idea of like maybe a map editor, just so we can get like different map ideas like Smash. I don't know how that would work for Splatoon though, just because of how more complex these kind of maps are compared to a fighting game. That'd be interesting. Really?
You got to be kidding me!
4, come on! Come on, man!
Huh. Cool. Someone's
The
got
one-
Midna in their name, and their title is Twilight Princess.
Oh, nice. The one thing I actually kind of hope now, thinking about it, is one thing we kind of hope with this game, with how they talked about some of the netcode changes. We kind of hope for bots, so that if someone DCs in the middle of the game, we just don't stop the game. But that didn't happen, obviously. So a bot taking over someone DCing would be nice. That way it's still like a proper 4v4, and not a 3v4 in so many situations, or less. Because they kind of fixed the problem with the if you DC in the first minute thing, but it does not fix much. It really doesn't. Yeah, and same for Salmon Run too. Oh my god, that doesn't have the fix in Salmon Run, so if someone DCs in the first 5 seconds, good luck. It's so terrible. I think that's my big wish. Just make it so we don't have to worry about a human.
Because how many times have we had got a good match and then we disconnect because one person drops?
Yep. That first minute's great, but someone disconnected at the 59-second mark, so now we gotta play another one. Or that was really good, but then someone disconnects at the 101 mark. Good luck, because now the rest of the game you're handicapped by 1.
Yeah.
That's happened to me too many times to count, and that's even more frustrating. Hammer actually works. Please nerf. It only took 2 years.
Dude, really? You have me pinned in the corner.
Oh no, back.
With the Splash-O-Matic of all things.
Yeah, that's about right. The subway rat came and claimed his pizza. Now it's climbing up those stairs with that pizza. Very, very slowly. Sure.
Really?
Didn't want to fight the wiper, so I'm just gonna run off the map. That's fine. I still win this battle. The real loser here is you. Oh, I missed. Really wanted to get zip cast in the middle of a zipping. I almost did. It's fine if I die right away, because I do have all this quick respawn.
Hey, Dayton in the morning. You know what? Screw you.
The blob got literally one bubble out before it died, and that's enough to insta-kill? Sure. Also, speaking of that DC thing from before, this is a great game to demonstrate why having a bot to place in that DC slot would be great, because these guys would actually benefit from it. The fact that they're down a member and they're still kicking our rears is not great.
Lester? Yeah, I was gonna say, don't feel sorry for them.
No, I just want to destroy them.
Let's go.
Why?
Last 10 seconds.
Well, it didn't do much, so I can come right back. Throw this. Dude, I hit the R button. I don't think it would have mattered. It would have been 0.2 ink. Yeah, I think I really pushed back, though, in that last 30 seconds.
Let's go.
You see where that random disconnect kind of becomes a problem? So that's my biggest wish for 4. Somehow find a middle ground that actually works. Stopping the game in the first minute, I actually really like that. I don't know why it's not there in Salmon Run, but I think that's a good fix. It's just not enough. That's all the now or never gear. I can go with whatever. You know what? I'm gonna join the T-Tech family. With T-Tech at home.
Oh no.
Just T-Tech at home. Same gun. Just a repaint. I could have picked one of my 3 standard shots, which that's funny how we got 3 of those. Since the main one, hero shot from the main campaign, and then the order shot from the DLC. It's like, did we really need 3 of the same gun? It's funny,
Yes!
but it's also redundant.
Oh no. Oh no!
Okay, wasn't expect. We had 110, we lose, and that's it. Now we get 100. Okay, well I'm glad I swapped the T-Tech at home. Now I'm more comfortable playing ground here. So tryhard mode is on. Got it.
Ethan, don't die at all.
Me first.
I should be saying that to myself.
Nice random bomb already kills. Love to see it.
Okay.
Don't see anyone here yet. Oh, that spoke too soon.
They're coming. No, 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 no. Get away. Oh.
Got him. Oh, and then there's their heavy. It may not be the best idea of them going. Okay, maybe actually it is okay now. Run back, run! Can only get 1, I can't get 3 of them.
That didn't help.
Barely got the stamp for killing me. Let's go. Got Mafia. Love to see it. Might be safe enough for me to go up here now. I just need a little bit more. Someone's still in mid from what I'm seeing there, so just be careful there. Oh, there's a second one. All right, well, I got the stamp, but, oh, it's going to get close because we're out of their base. They're pushing in mid. Oh, man, this is going to flip around the last 10 seconds. It's going to be very close. Go on, go, go, go. Oh, I don't know. That last 10 seconds was pretty bad. I don't know. I'm kind of scared. I think they got it. That's a lot on their side. Let's go! No way!
Good job,
Let's
guys!
go! I didn't think that'd be enough. Holy crap. Well, this is the first time I won a X battle that gives me 10 conch shells. That's neat. God.
What are you gonna do with them?
10 free rolls, baby! Alright, you guys know the drill when we get 100s. Stop and
Gotta
get
go
to go
up.
see where you go. Now we get to see where this puts us in the grand venue. I was literally saying I wanted to win one of these 100s in this event, or a 333, because I don't know where we go. Now I can
Good
find
job,
out.
guys.
Let's go. Man, look at that stamp. 0 and 6. Feels bad, man.
Alright, I'm gonna use some of my shells real quick for a minute.
You won a 100 battle? Congrats! Thanks to your fast thinking, you can take to the stage and snap some pictures. Head to the Splatfest pledge box to access the platform. Be sure to get some selfies. That is the same text as always. Team Pass has won 100x. Yeah, let's go. Give our names. Zach, Ethan, Amber, and SonicGhost. There it is. Let's go. What a show. And we get
Good
10
job,
free
guys.
rolls to use now on the conch machine because of that win, which is a lot of shells. Here, I'll do one for free, which is a title of Bluefin Depot Sumo Wrestler. You know, the famous Bluefin Depot Sumo section. My favorite pastime.
Alright.
Now, where do we go?
That's
Let's
what
find
I'm
out.
wondering.
Because it says stage, and if they're not changing the default text, I'm imagining it's the main stage.
All the crowd is.
So there's our 100 win. We'll take the stage. And, oh, it's the one over here with our host. So this is the one for Callie Marie. But we're at main stage. We're all soaked, though. So I actually like that touch. I didn't mean to hit quit.
It's cool.
I meant that the other one. I do like the touch that we're all technically soaked with the ink, just because of, you know, we all had to go through the same gushers.
This is cool. I like this.
Oh, we even get the poses from the different hosts. I didn't know they added this. There's a Squid Sisters pose, off the hook, and deep cut. That's sick. That wasn't there before. Not that I remember. So that's Grand Fest exclusive or just new.
Dude, this is awesome.
I feel like my camera angle's terrible for this, though. Let's move it up a little bit. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's so cool. You got Shiver Fry and Big Man, so I guess it depends on the song on the stage at the moment. For me, since it's Liquid Sunshine, I get Callie and Marie. So the next performance, I should get our host. I guess I'm gonna wait this out for a minute and see what changes over, because the next performance should be happening soon. Because Shiver Fry and Big Man are on my left stage, which means the other two are over here on my right.
Cool.
Yep, ebb and flow, because of course. How many times we bring this to classroom? I mean, I love the song, but there were so many remixes of that next to the actual main Splatfest theme. Dude, how would this look if you're like trying to transition with songs? I would just love if they kicked you out. Oh, I'm noticing how you do the poses too. The people on the left do the pose of the left one, and the ones on the right do the pose of the right host. And if you're doing deep cut, you just all do the shaking hand pose. Because I just noticed the symmetry difference with the Callie Marie one and the off the hook. Because there is technically a difference between Pearl Marina when they do their pose. It's a very slight difference. It's mainly how you cross your legs. That's sick.
Squid Sisters pose is probably my favorite.
Yeah, the original Stay Fresh is still my favorite.
Ha! I missed out.
He's gonna come back tomorrow. Hey, what I miss? Oh, not much. Just 100x. Damn it! I can already hear it. Damn it! Then you'll know. I guess I was the problem.
Okay. That was good.
Yeah, I don't think we can have any other good way to end day one. I think that's probably the best way to end day one.
Lester,
I don't mean
I gotta
spending
show
all
you
my
this.
money.
Alright, I just turned on the camera feed on Discord.
Oh yeah, I got Shiver Fry Big Man now on my center stage. Oh yeah, what is your title? What is that? Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the desktop feed so people can see that too. Because what is this? The Great Cub. I guess Mr. Grizz is happy, because that's basically him. Sure. No, in case you ain't birthday celebrating Agent 1. You know, that one's kind of better. You thought the last one was peak, and then whatever that is.
I'll use it. I'll use it.
I'd laugh to get a third title. Oh, you might actually. Mind
Mind
changing
changing.
Android? Oh, well, if Matt was here, it's like, well, speaking of the Dragon Ball, you remember the Android saga?
Oh my god! I can't anymore! These freaking titles.
I swear, they are so weird.
Here we go. Birthday celebrating mood. That's what we need.
No, that's a combo, yeah.
I'll do that one.
Dude, I actually am kind of low-key curious. Did I get enough matches for my amiibo? I kind of want to check. Because I want to wear this captain outfit, man. I can't. Well, I mean, to be fair, I can't wear the full ensemble anyways.
Lester, this is me for sure. Mind-changing mood.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Accurate. I don't feel like it today. Oh, I do feel like it today. Well, that title's accurate. For that alone.
Oh my god. That was fun.
Yes, I'm loving this event so far. I'm really looking forward to day 2 and beyond, obviously. 'Cause I'm gonna be playing a lot of this whole weekend as a whole. I still got things to catch up on, so this will be a good podcasting thing for like 3 days.
Yeah.
Mind you can turn your mind off during Turf War, so that's pretty cool. And we got a lot of different rotations that are happening. Like right now, this was, you know what? Actually, I'll jump into some tricolors. I end this because I think it just makes sense to show off 1 or 2 surgeons.
I'll join you on that one.
Yeah, I figured, yeah, why not? Just to show off some Sturgeons. I don't know when we'll get a chance to play this one again, just due to the fact that day 2 hits tomorrow. It's all randoms. So, but I'm only gonna play this until like the hour change. So once we hit midnight, we're done regardless. I'm trying to find it here. Yeah, here we go. This is the rotations. So this is what's happening rotation-wise. Hammerhead Ridge is the first, then you get Sturgeon, then Undertow, then Mincemeat, then Mako Mart, Scorch Gorge, which mind you, this is going to be the Zelda one, because that was a very special map. Barnacle and Dime, Brimewater, Manta Maria, Crableg Capital, Bluefin Depot, Flounder Heights, Mahi Mahi, Ramen, Hagglefish, Eel Tail. That's all happening in these next 24 hours. Once we hit day 2, that's when they use all these stages, so they're going randoms. So any of these stages show up random. Notice how Eel Tail wasn't here twice? The only stage that was put in the game twice for a tricolor. Because it was here for the last one, for whatever reason. I don't know why. Oh yeah, and I guess technically before I kill that page, final day is the actual Grand Splatfest Bowl. That stage we were fighting on during last big run. So there's that.
Do you need a break? I don't blame you, Ethan. You've been playing all day.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very fair. That's why, like I said, I'm going until the rotation change, and I'm probably done myself. Because I'll probably get the ruler tomorrow before I even start stream. Probably even like the first hour, I would think. There we go. Figured I'm gonna use this instead, because I think that'll be better.
Yeah, definitely like the best Splatfest you can end off on.
Yeah.
For sure.
We were wondering what this theme was going to be and like how they present it, because there was a lot of hints given during that the Sizzle season trailer at the very end. Having one of the jellyfish just in the gorged area, like where you start the game, already kind of told us a lot. We didn't even realize there's going to be a whole venue built there.
I'm glad they did.
Yeah,
They finally used that area for something.
Yeah, I was to say, outside the tutorial, you're never here. And unlike Splatoon 1 and 2's story mode stuff, where you go back to the area in single-player stuff, there was never any time you went back to this cannon area in, like, any of the stages. Like, the closest is, like, that cannon area that you start the main single-player campaign in, but it's not the exact same, obviously. It's close.
Yeah.
So,
right. Good,
that's
we're
a big
defending.
difference. Yeah. This is technically the other stage that was a tricolor stage twice, since it was here for that, sneak peek Splatfest, and then it came back, like, this was, I think, the Pokemon one at this time. So, we technically gotten this one twice, also had a rework. But, maybe a lot of people didn't play that said Splatfest, so it's hard to really justify that, or compare it. It was a demo.
Oh god, I got it.
For 12 hours. Morning or early afternoon. I hope your stream goes good for you if that's the case. 'Cause that'd be probably a good time slot around one of those times, I guess.
Fuckers.
Got him. Well, you got one, and then you get the second.
Oh, no.
Okay,
No.
you can have the second.
Come on, teammates.
Yeah, we're
What
all
are they
dead, so
doing?
about that.
Well,
I mean, we can still win it. I've seen worse. If this was Bluefin,
Yeah.
this would be easy, because that stage was just terrible. That's the one I don't care. That's back in the rotation. That one just sucks. Yeah, that's fair, Ethan. Like, yeah, I realize you haven't really been doing too much on the content creation side of late, but you said you had other stuff going on, so priority shift, and that's a fair thing. I've done that a lot myself over the past couple years. Nothing would be as bad as 2014, where I literally didn't do like anything for like almost a whole year. It wasn't until like near the end of the year or something I think I started to pick up Steam.
was that 2014?
I think so. That's why I was doing all my technical stuff. I literally couldn't do anything because my capture cards weren't working at the time. That's why I was dealing with hub garbage. Like those, man. I was lucky those things would work for like anything more than 6 months. Good die with this. Yep.
I think we need two new team members.
Yeah, fair. We need to be
Including me.
I'll attack them.
Dude.
No. Face full, then zap. I'm just glad for my sake because of all these events happening. I was very smart in getting all of Pikmin done before all this started in September, because that's really helping me. Now, mind you, not having all of the Mario Galaxy stuff done for League is starting to become a stressor, so that's a whole other argument, but I'll get to that when I get to that. It's fine. We're good for a week.
Yeah.
By the time it runs out,
I mean,
I'll
we've
be
been
catching up, so that's on me.
I mean, to be fair, we've been doing pretty good with League recordings lately, so.
Yeah, I mean, we have a good amount of League recordings going at this point. And we do have something else technically in the pipeline that's all recorded in terms of videos being edited. I'm not sure about that one, though. That's the only other thing I can't really comment on.
Oh, we need to talk to Marley and see what's going on with that.
Yeah, I know he's been working on some stuff on and off, so I'm not really sure there.
I'm thinking about messaging Jarrett this way he can see when he can get with us to maybe do some more Mario Party and try to finish up the Mario Party 2 stuff as well.
Yeah, I can't remember when the last time we did that. It's probably been like a year, if not more.
Yeah, it's been over
a
a
while.
year.
Because we were like 4 boards in, I think, at the time. What we have up on the channel is what we had done. I had to look and see because I literally don't remember.
It'd be nice to get that playthrough done and not have something just be incompleted that way.
Yeah, last one we did was Mystery Land, so that should have been like 4 boards in at the time. At least I think so.
Yeah, I think all we had left was the Ghost one and Bowser Land.
Yeah, like Horror and Bowser Land, that was it. Oh, didn't mean to fall.
Who's gonna be the idiot that goes for it first?
I thought that could at least give me some time to react, but nope. Alright, good. We got a signal on the map. That's good. I don't care if it's from them, the other team. It sells something.
Yeah. Got it.
That was some really good playing there between the two of us. I was worried that I wouldn't be able to stop anything on the other side, because I had your back, not your front. Why? Why? I almost killed you out of your Booyah Bomb because you were hesitating. Why? One shot off.
Oh no.
Oh, so the hesitator again? That'd be fine. That's right. Give me that 30% lead. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Thank you all. Still dying anyways, but at least it wasn't from the splashdown.
Oh my god, we are tied. What
yeah,
is
this
going
is a very
on?
back and forth, and they lost both their signals, so that's saying a lot. Oh! If I had another second, I could have got the Booyah Bomb out, and that would have been an instant win. That was so close. I think we still might have barely took it. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, we're fine. That's not even a barely. That's a major win.
Good job, buddy.
Get wrecked. And now that's how you end it, because the shift should happen like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very good first day. I'm really looking forward to day 2 and beyond. This was really fun so far. I'm just loving the world. The vibes here are great.
Good.
Give me all that clout.
Now Lester.
I guess to end it, we got 10 rolls coming in. Roll number 4 may shock you. Actually, is it 11? Because I don't think I can catalog up with that. I think it's literally just what I got. Yeah, it's 10. Okay. Give me a title. Mind-changing pianist. I don't know what I'm playing today.
I got one called Unruly Fish.
Sure. Give me a drink ticket for sub save. Give me a drink
new
ticket
banner.
for intensify action. I'm not even gonna say what number 4 is, because number 4 may shock you. That's right, 10 ability chunks, baby! Let's go. That's one of the best rolls to get. That's a rare roll. Give me my drink ticket for sub save once again. Stickers. Which I already had one, thank you. That's maxed. Another sticker. Already had one, thank you. It's already maxed too. That's 4K for free. Double experience, which I'm trying to use these tickets up, so I can actually restock that. Another title. Low rolling rock climber. Sure. And one more. 3 swim ability chunks. That's a lot of stuff. All of them are
Sorry, I see what your locker is.
Oh yeah, you can even get to see the new statue I got shoved in there last second.
I see what your locker's about.
Yeah, I gotta fix that up. It's a little messy.
I know.
I have a better idea of how I want to rearrange the trophies now. I just kind of threw the Mr. Grizz one in place and just hope for the best. But I gotta fix it, because obviously this is not the final form. If I could, I would like to put it up where the helicopter is. I just don't think I have a room.
I see Misty Dawn's locker still the same.
Yeah, it's like, I haven't played like with her account in like a year, so if that has changed, I wouldn't know.
I hope it hasn't, because that is great.
To be fair, same.
I'm sorry, what Misty Dawn 2 did.
Dude, so close. Mr. Grizz is just a little too big. Actually, it's not even him, it's the antenna. Wait, if that's the case, can I just move this whole shelf? Like this. Take the picture. That's not the picture. Move that up. Like here. Take Mr. Grizz. Oh, no, you're still too thick. Oh, wait, no, he's not. He's not.
He's
Okay,
a
perfect.
good boy.
Then I can put
You should throw
Horror's
your
back in
gold
mid.
statue.
There you go. Perfect! Is that it? I can't remember. Was there any other big run trophies I don't have in here? I don't think. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't. It's Coho Zuna because he's too big. And same for the Lesser Salmonites. Coho is literally like half of my locker, though. That's why I can't put him back. He's way too chunky. Like, where do I put this thing? Nowhere. That's the real answer. But these Lesser Salmonin, yeah, they can go wherever. I just don't want them. Yeah, if you can get that thing in your locker somehow, Ethan, I recommend showing off your gold statue. I mean, that's your first gold, along with Matt's as well, so I know you guys really want to be able to show that if you can.
Night of Splatfest, though, for sure.
Where are my other ones? There they are. Yeah, no, this like it's been a great first day. I'm looking forward to see what day 2 and beyond brings us. There you go. Perfect. That's what I wanted this whole time. That's a better locker. I immediately fixed my mistakes from last time. Because I actually have a plan.
Can't see the difference, but just show off.
I actually have a plan now. Perfect. Finish before that life preserver falls out of Megalodon Tia's mouth again. Gee, why does he get to have 2 egg statues? Blame Nintendo. That's why.
Because you play this game a little too much?
That and Nintendo really made a big oopsie last year, and I'll take advantage of their oopsie. So yeah, I have no idea how I'm breaking this
They're
VODs.
gonna do that and take it back.
It's like, no, don't! I like my statue. I think because some days I feel like I'm going to go over the 4-hour mark. I wouldn't be surprised if Saturday I go like 1, maybe 2 a.m. tops. But if I do, I think I'm probably just going to end up breaking this up into 3 different VODs because there's no way I'm hitting the 12-hour limit. That's just going to be way too much. It's just...
No.
No way. I'm surprised I was able to do that for the big run, but that was like 8.5, I think, by the export time. It's fine. So, this is it for day 1. We'll be back here tomorrow. Same time, same place, same venues, at 8 p.m. Eastern. So, day 1 done, but day 2 and onwards. Looking forward to it so much. And again, we'll be back here for that. There's really not much I'll say on housekeeping every day, because we'll be back here in a few hours, so just watch Pikmin for tomorrow at noon. And then the Mario Galaxy on League at 6 Eastern. That's basically it, because everything else is still gonna be happening tomorrow, so why would I talk about anything else? I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Simple as that. You can tell I'm getting tired because I'm rambling. Please save me. Say things. I don't care what.
Happy Splatfest Day. Happy Splatfest weekend.
Yeah, there you go. I did say anything.
And it's on topic, so there you go.
Yeah.
No, yeah, just, make sure to come back in tomorrow if you are enjoying these streams. He definitely puts a lot of work into these streams, and he deserves all the views he gets, and that's not a lie. So, we're having fun with it, and I'm sure everybody else is too that's watching. So.
Yeah, at least I hope so. Otherwise, leave me a user review. And give me the 5 stars on
I'm taking my money back on that, what I just said, Lester. Give me back my money.
Wait, you're not a supporter on YouTube? Oh, I'll show you. Becomes a supporter just for a refund process. Like, oh, I got the charge back.
All right, go and take back my sub on Twitch.
The double charge back. That's the problem when you stream on 2 platforms. So 2 for the price of 1.
Yep, that's the problem.
Yeah. Alright, well that's it for day 1. I'll see you guys back here on day 2 for more of the Splatoon 3 Grand Festival. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope you guys are as well. But with that, that's going to conclude day 1's adventures. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back here at the same time tomorrow for more of the Grand Festival. Take care and have a good night, everybody.
Night, guys.